Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Sup, sir? How you doing, bro? Sorry, I was just grabbing some coffee, man. You know how it is. Well, no, you don't, because you don't drink coffee. All right. BCO. What were the other ones again? It was ARBB and there was one more in here. CNXA. The highs definitely could be in. I don't disagree. It is Tuesday morning after Christmas, so I'm not expecting too much movement here. But here we go. CNXA popping up here. Damn. Off, yeah. Did spike a little bit here. B cells moving. GGE also got a little bit of a rejection off of the VWAP there, so let's get to it, baby. I do most of my positions haven't really moved yet. I should probably be selling out of them at some point. Honestly, I don't expect any of my plays to run this week. Though there is one play that I think people should be keeping an eye on, which is Bowl, BOWL. Apparently, they have an insider ownership of 110%. By the way, CNXA is spiking here up to 25 cents. Damn. It did reject off of the VWAP, so it is still below the... Sue, how are you? How's your afternoon going? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, for a second I thought I had my stream muted. Damn, bro. CNXA was... It was the play. I had a feeling, just the way it was set up, like... I don't expect it to necessarily continue to rise, even though it does have the potential to. I was just trying to keep an eye on it now. But BOWL, I still think people should be looking out for it. Bull has a, I wouldn't say a GME setup, but it has a weird setup, right? If you go out and you look at sort of the daily here, you obviously have clear pushing up. I mean, you broke the 500 EMA. The weekly looks really interesting. You have insider ownership up to like 110%, right? So clearly, like, just the division of shares is well above, I would say sort of like the standard, which is kind of how GME started. So I also don't expect a lot of people on the stream today, understandably, or this week in general, but I will be streaming this week, so it is a short week. It's only 4 days, but I expect most people to be sort of dealing with their extended family. I'll let them have fun with that for the most part. I will be streaming, so... Bull with a big drop. It's only like one share though, so we'll see. Any other IINN. This was another play that had a spike. Yes, I also did the shameless thumbnail of instantly going on to the next holiday, even though the new one has only been over for not even half a day yet. I am that shameless. I don't even care. Really, it was more me testing out the thumbnail. I did the Christmas thumbnail last Friday, but I wanted to do the New Year's one. And I also changed the change the sort of the coin. It's pretty much the same, just slightly different. I am still going to be working on it though, because I kind of want sort of a similar thing, but we'll leave it like that for now. All right, and then B. Hold up, let me make sure just all these are added to the list, so I'm not jumping back and forth here. Yeah, CNXA is already added. Back. Nice steady climb here. FUSN. FUSN. Decent setup here. Been climbing up very nicely. GGE Green Giant. Is this what I think it is? Is this the old? Oh no, it's a real estate developer. Okay, never mind. I thought it was this old like store that I used to go to. What's in also Tilray also had a lot of excitement. It's currently up to around 227, so it hasn't moved up particularly special. It did bounce back down to 219 end of Friday. ARBB still holding up pretty well. I don't think... Oh, okay, well, there we go. It's moving up 223. You've been on the port? No, I have not actually, Sue. I probably should be, but I'm not. Is my volume low? It is a little low. I can turn it up slightly. Just a little bit. By the way, I hope everyone got a gift or another from somebody. I'm not sure if it's doesn't need to be particularly special. But I just hope you guys at least enjoyed people. CNXA is still pushing up 2464. Now, you know what it is? If I sound like I have energy, it's because I went to bed pretty early last night. Hey, DJ Underground, good morning, sir. How you doing? Happy holiday. Well, Merry Christmas was yesterday. Happy holidays to you, sir. I hope you had a good weekend with family and friends. Tilray isn't much of a mover, I would say, like right now. OCG, on the other hand, this one, I still like OCG. I think this one's still, I know it's a Chinese play, which kind of sucks. It did have a spike Friday, but I still think it's a play that could potentially run up here. CNXA is still holding up pretty well. FUSN is also another play that I think some of you will like. Let me make sure. Let me actually make sure that that is added. How's Fubo holding up? Fubo, yeah. Fubo. Made out of clay. BETS. This was a Steve call actually. He said this was the next GMBL. GMBL had a pretty nice spike and run up, so. Yeah, CNXA has definitely run into a supply area at this like 2465 area. Not a big fan of it. INN, I still think there's something to this play. I still think that there's something to this play. Do want to be a little careful. It did hit 319 on the pop-up. We do have a bit of an RSI cool-off. MACD on the 5 is kind of coming back down, so. Hey, let's go, Sue. Congratulations. Then I'll definitely keep a closer eye on it then. So you got it Friday, so you probably got it, yeah, in the 4s. So you must be a pretty decent amount here, actually, because you say the only it's pretty much just hitting the high from Friday, and from the pre-market as well. So you're either break even or up, and I'm assuming based off of the way you're talking, you bought it pretty low actually. By the way, oil is making a charge up. Oil is on the push up here. So if you got any oil plays, that should be interesting. Wow, the dollar really has come all the way back down. The dollar has come all the way back down from July. That's crazy. So it's basically just peaked out here. This is definitely a very interesting move on the dollar. Let's take a look. Silver. I don't think silver and gold are going to be up to much here. Gold slightly up today. Silver's also slightly up today. Nothing crazy as of yet. All right, yeah, CNXA rejecting the VWAP there. I do think ARBB does have a potential to run up. I think it might have to come back down to this 100 or this sort of like 50 EMA area. Slightly sort of underneath. We'll keep an eye out on it. It's probably the only runner of the morning that like really had some juice in it today. That and INN. VLCN also had some juice, which I actually did like this play. I like the setup of it. VLCN does have a bit of a bounce setup. Let's see. See, we can get rid of. I'm gonna use Betts' tile to kind of jump back and forth here. HUBC is another play that I think has some potential to pop up here. Actually, might add to it a little bit. I might add a share or two. Bull is just kind of just trading the same. LAES has definitely been a bit of a swinger here. As Salcero said, this one will probably bounce back and forth here and kind of end up landing sort of in similar areas. FRGT is up to 36, which I could use this being higher. Should have definitely averaged down on Friday. I was thinking about doing that. I was about to pull the trigger on the average down on FRGT. Could have probably gotten out today with a little bit of profit, but I like FRGT's sort of setup here. I think over the last couple of days you had some nice accumulation. I think you did have a big spike. I am expecting some form of offering at some point, but they do have some good news. Like I think this could, you can already sort of start to see the sort of beginning of accumulation on FRGT here. VLCN is still popping up here. Damn, bro, I had this at 18 cents here, and it's now moving up to the 20s. VLCN 2017. Yeah, this one looks like it could have a nice little nice pop up in the open here. 2031 already starting to push up. Wow, 2070. ARBB also popping up slightly here. Nothing crazy though. Still kind of just bouncing off of that 225 area. VLCN has officially hit 21 cents now. Moving up already. 21.38. There we go. ARBB with a spike. Of course, they're going to be spiking these plays into the open. I'd be careful. Not that they can't continue to pop up, but generally you don't want to see the spike like legitimately before the open, because that means that they are very willing to rug pull that shit. Do have some nice volume though, which is good to see. I do think VLCN for some reason could be. I think VLCN will be winner chicken dinner today. Already pushing up to 22. It's hit 21.76. So it's already. CNXA is a bit wonky here. I don't know. I'm probably just going to get shoved down in the open here. Probably maybe a little bit of a spike and then a drop. It does have a sort of a, like, it hasn't really hit any new lows, which I guess is a good thing. But if I had to look at this, it does look a little bit like a head and shoulders here. So, again, not particularly amazed by that. Betts is still at this 54 area. We've hit the VWAP on VLCN and we're kind of rejecting it, but again, the market is 2 minutes away from opening here. And we're gonna see what we have in store. It is above 21, still above 2140. 230 ARBB looking to break 230 here into the open. With 1 minute left to go. Very interesting setups. Very interesting setups. We have hit 22 on VLCN. All right, 40 seconds away. Bets with a one. What is that? That's tenth, 100,000th. What's the 10,000th? 1/10,000th of a penny down. Thousandth. I forget. I forget how the penny, the period, the decimal system works. School failed me, guys. School failed me. Oh, CNXA above the VWAP. Okay, 2465 into the open. Okay, okay. Here we go. Boom. Market is open. Let's get it. All right. So we got VLCN, ARBB, and CNXA opening up at 26. Bets is at 53 here. We are getting dropped on CNXA, not to be truly surprised here. 233, looking for 234 on ARBB. VLCN looking a little froggy. CNXA getting dropped at the open. No surprise there. INN, yeah, decent volume in the open. A lot of volume in the open, actually. Let's say beyond decent volume. All right, that means we're gonna have to probably go. Bets is back at 54. Probably gonna have to go hunting for a sort of a winner that pops up at some point during the day. FUSN also still popping up here. FUSN looks like to be a good play right here. VLCN is what I'm saying. Be careful with these ones that kind of drop or pop up in the open or just before the open. But VLCN's doing pretty good. Maybe stop loss a little bit. Kind of going back and forth here. FUSN's up to 832. INN still holding pretty nicely. Probably going to use INN's tile right now as a sort of a mover. Goro is up to 37.86. That is wild. Let's actually take a look at this list. Yep, there we go. EOSE is popping up here. As I said, oil plays are looking pretty good right now. 849 has hit a new high FUSN here for the day. EOSE getting dropped back down to 120. But again, I wouldn't be surprised. Bull is up to 1307. Again, I'd keep an eye on Bull. That's just not financial advice. It's just it has an interesting setup. I only took a couple of shares as a position. I'm not going crazy or wild with it. Back is moving up here. 340. Yo, OA, good morning, sir. How are you? You take those 240 and 240 on ARBB. Okay. ARBB is looking pretty nice right now. ARBB is getting ready, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh, FUSN up to 869 here. 242 on ARBB. 883 on FUSN. FUSN is looking to rise here. ARBB is... Ooh, let's go. ARBB 249. 250. Moving up pretty nicely. 252, 260. ARBB looking pretty good right now. VLCN is... still getting dropped here, 265, 270, 275. Okay, ARBB looks to be winner chicken dinner as of right now. 890 on FUSN. And ARBB is it halted or is it just what's going on here? And ARBB is halted. Let's go. I'm in with 5 shares. I'm in a halter. Let's go, baby. Good Tuesday morning, guys. Good Tuesday morning. But you get into that Tilly. I still got I got about 20 shares of this old boy here. Don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me you're gonna get dropped here at the open, bro. I mean, you have a good daily fucking setup. Yeah, okay. So it's a bit of a rejection of that 200 EMA. The volume is not crazy, so that's good. It's probably just opening reaction. They're probably going to bring it back down to this 220 area, 219, kind of where they left it at the open. Probably just to fill that gap, to be honest. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. We're not. Plus, that probably just makes everything a little bit cheaper. Back did pop up to 345. INN. INN still holding up pretty well. Something about INN. I like the. This could be another good play here. FUSN still looking pretty good. Tilray. Yep, there we go. Tilray getting dropped. Yeah, not financial advice. Yeah, it's probably just going to be trading a bit sideways here, I think. I kind of lined out my prediction here, so it's going to take some time. Like it's I had it going up like to the threes by like the beginning of next year, so like a week or two in, so all right. Well, let's take a look. Leave up Tilray. Let's actually take a quick look at bets here. Bets is moving up 56. Steve's call out is paying off so far. ARBB is still halted. VLCN, a little bit of a back and forth here. I don't like this next volume candle, even though the initial volume was 58 million shares on VLCN. Holy fuck. If this shit moves up, it's gonna get dropped. Oh my god, bets 57. Let's go. Good call out by Steve, man. Already up 10% on the day. Sue right now has 2 joints going on. I already know that for a fact. One celebration and one just because. Oh shit, okay. Okay, FUSN getting dropped. LAES. I still think LAES has the pop-up potential. It's going to be a little bit of a squeezer. Just needs some patience. Probably going to get dropped throughout the day because that's what it likes to do. And the other one, Bull. I think Bull will be Bull. I bought 2 shares, guys. I'm not going crazy on it. I seen some. I posted the info on the Discord. So if it gets interesting, then I'll be able to kind of take advantage of that move a little bit, just a little bit. If not, I lose a couple of bucks here or there, and I don't have to worry about it. INN. In. I'm just gonna call it in. In is moving up. I'm not saying these 2 fucking. I'll say in squared. What about that? That's a good one. In squared. Kind of trading sideways because it's 2 I's, 2 N's. OSA also with a nice pop up here. 103. This one was a. Didn't this one swing? Yeah, this one was a swinger last week. Looks to be coming back up here. So it does have a pretty decent setup. ARBB is still halted here. I do have a 5 share position in it, so nothing crazy, just waiting for the boy to make a move. VLCN here, 21, still looking good. This opening volume is wild, bro. What do you want me to do with this shit? What the fuck do you want me to do with this shit? Bets is at 58. Shit's looking for a little bit more as well. A AT ATGL, this one's been climbing up very nicely. CNXA, yep, the disappointment is real. Fusion is back down to 7 here. 59 on bets. Bets is moving. Bets is up what now? 13% on the open. Well, how's my Buru doing? How's my baby Buru? My baby Buru looks like it might have a little bit of a swing here. Buru is one of those plays. It's one of those. It's those long haul, Hail Mary penny plays that could turn out to be like a $5 billion company in like 7 years if it's not a scam dilution cycle thing. Hey Steve, good morning, sir. Yep, I did. I hope you did as well. I hope you enjoyed family. Maybe got a cool gift or two. Bets is moving up 61. Sue and Steve are probably smiling. They got a late Christmas gift the day after. Santa's being super nice. He's still a little hungover probably. 65. Holy fuck. Bets really is fucking moving. Up 20%. Come on. Yo, is ARB. Don't. Come on, ARBB. If you're halted this long, you better be spiking up to like $8 right now. You son of a bitch. Come on. This got to be going to like $4 here. Let me walk away happy. Yep, bought another 100K on Friday before close. I'm assuming those are shares, not dollars. That would be wild. Because Bets is legit not even a pen. It is. How is this not on the OTC? Could you imagine if this thing ran all the way up to 10 cents? How much would that be? I don't even think that would be technically possible. That would be like an dude, that would be an infinite money glitch if this thing ran at 10 cents. Yep, okay, LAES is getting dropped here. Still hold faith in FRGT. The setup is coming. It's building. It's building. I should have averaged in though on Friday. I would pee my pants. Like 10 cents, that would be wild. That would be more. I think that would be close to like 2,000%. It was $12 within a year ago. I don't know. This market is crazy, man. There's just wild shit happens. Like I love how penny or I love how like a lot of like crypto bros. Like I have a friend. He's classified as a crypto bro, right? He's like, yeah, man, the market doesn't move like pennies or like crypto does, and I'm like, dude, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. By the way, SVRE, this is also a Steve call out, has moved up 18% today. I would say that the let's go bull, let's go. Bull's churning, baby. Bull got some soup in it. There we go. ARBB unhalted, moving up to 330. Holy shit. Okay. And it's getting dropped instantly. Trying to fill that gap. Okay. Come on. What juice do you got, my guy? You had an insane opening volume. Bets is now up to 67 here. Let me actually pop that up here. Let me get rid of this shit. VLCN, we'll leave that up there. SVRE is at 70. All right. 69 on bets. Bets continuing to move. Okay, 339 on ARBB. Said the high was 333, which is bullshit. All right, we're gonna Bets has hit 7, by the way, 70. Bets is a monster, man. Bets is a fucking monster. You can't deny that shit. All right, here we go. ARBB looking to push 339. It's getting dropped a little bit. Okay, so right now we do have a bit of a supply area at this 330 area. Do have a bit of an indecisive candle. Volume wasn't crazy, but it did open up kind of later in the... Do we have the juice today? I do like the 13 EMA setup. Alright, well, it's going to come fill this gap. So, you know what? SVRE hit 74. VLCN's not really doing much. INNN still dropping. Damn, I thought that had a little bit more. SXTP also with a little bit of a pop-up. AWIN popping up, getting dropped, hit 19, back down to 16. ARBB holding just above this $3 area. We do have a gap at 270, 280, 286 is like the sort of the high bottom. BLNK Blink has moved up 17% up to 447. All right, do indecisive exhaustion. You can tell shorts are working overtime here. I don't think... Nice little pop up here. 345 is not bad. I mean, we still got some more juice in it. Some more sauce, I would say, really. Okay, we're pushing back up. We're looking to break 345 here. There we go. We break 345. We definitely hit 346. So they hit a new high, getting dropped again. I thought I saw 350, but maybe that was just me not paying attention. Haha, let's go. Come on, QSG. Today's the day, guys. This week is the week. I got a feeling. Oh, come on. You're bouncing off of the VWAP, bro. Come on. Well, it hit 358. We did hit 358. As I said before, I was like, I'm 90% sure we saw the 350s, which we did. It just, Weeble's kind of a bitch when it comes to updating the highs. We still have indecisive, but we do have a good bounce off of this VWAP. We are holding this sort of 327 area. SVRE is still getting dropped here. INNI in squared. Forgot that I changed it to that. Back also doesn't look terrible. Yeah, I think people are just moving up their stops on ARBB, and then that's why they keep dropping it like that. Whatever, market will teach him. We'll whip him into shape. That's not. All right. Well, we got a new 5-minute candle inbound, so we'll see how that holds. It still does need to fill this gap though. Normally these type of halters fill in a gap like this. It might kind of come back down and then spike here. Did have a lot of volume. We're slowly starting to come back down here. That still has a high of 70. Okay, we're pushing back up here. Ideally, we want to be breaking these two. Yep, there we go. Okay. 339. We're moving up again. 340s. Like clockwork, some dip buys. Yeah. No, I mean, truly, like, that's why I like to let the market kind of just do its thing here. Ideally, okay, it's not bad. So if it was like it's like a 1 minute bull flag essentially. A bit. I do have a bit of weakness here. I'm not a big fan. Still holding. There's no reason. Come on, ARBB. I don't like how you top out at 358, to be honest. It's a bit wishy-washy. We're still holding 327. So we have buying pressure underneath 327. So this one should be, I'm pretty sure ARBB should be breaking highs here. Again, not financial advice. We sort of have an enclosed, indecisive candle, so we go popping up slightly. There we go. There we go. Come on. Hit those 360s. I want to see us. INN or in squared has popped back up here. ATGL still climbing. Like no volume. That's cool. CNXA hasn't done really shit. Back is kind of just trading sideways. Bets is at 6.6. SVRE still looks pretty good. In squared is trying to reclaim the 13 and the VWAP here. Hey, Pyro, good morning, sir. Nice thumbnail today. Thank you, sir. I've been trying to I'm working on the display a little bit. I appreciate it. I had fireworks in mind, so, you know. All right, there we go. Bets still looks like it wants to pop up here. All right, we're gonna get a new candle here. Let's see what we got in store. So we didn't break highs, but we definitely didn't. Generally, this is a trigger candle right here, even after this candle. So the 10-minute looks good, 15 looks good, 30 a bit questionable, doesn't look terrible. Yeah, of course. Doesn't surprise me. Let's go. ARBB popping up. Come on, I'm telling you, it's hitting highs. There we go. 370 on ARBB. We are still moving up. 371. Good push. We want to see that 73, 77 area. Okay. We are getting dropped here a little bit. All right, we're still in the 50s. '54 area. Bets looks. I think bets will. I think. I wonder how it handles a penny. Like, is that the psychological resistance of a. You know what I can do? Come on. Come on. Break it. Break it. There we go. 393 on an ARBB. Okay. Did show us down 393, 398, 420, 424. Holy shit. Okay. So we hit 424 on ARBB. Weeble's just being a little bitch. 326. All right, I took two off the table here on ARBB. I'm gonna secure some profits. And then we'll let three more shares ride for a little bit. Let's see where we can take this. I'm actually going to put... No, that's fine. We'll just leave it up to... Come on, we can break these. We can break this. Yep, there we go. 440. We still got those 3 shares riding, baby. Did it hit 444 or was just... Yeah, okay. Well, we're pushing up 450. Was that on the dot or did we break it as well? Webull needs to fucking fix this shit, bro. They need to fix their fucking highs. 454. Okay, fuck. Taking another one off the table here. Okay, we got 2 riding. Just gonna secure one more. I don't like this high. We do have RSI very fucking high. I think right now it'll just kind of settle. We do still have that 13 coming up on ARBB, so I don't want to fully take everything off just yet. Plus my average is pretty good and I've taken 3 off the table already, so I can deal with some swings here. Though I do want to be careful with a little bit of a topping pattern here. It's still pretty early on in the morning, so nothing crazy just yet. And an expected sort of drop here coming in, no surprise. Bull is up to 313. Bull is moving, baby. That little position wasn't terrible. HUBC, I want to see a little bit more, to be honest. N is still kind of holding this $2 area. SXTP back is still pushing up 325. Bets is still at this sort of 68, 69 area. You do want to be careful. Generally, they like to leave a sort of clean highs on these plays sometimes with 70. But as you can still hear, you're sort of still seeing this sort of sideways accumulation on bets. So penny flippers like it, which is good for bets. SPY almost high a day. Okay, let's take a look. By the way, back does look like it wants to pop up here. Back as in BACK. So I haven't actually looked at the SPY today, Steve. 474.81. Oh yeah, wow. All right, come on, ARBB. Don't let this be a fucking topping. I don't like this fucking candle. You got a good 13. Just let that bitch ride. Do a bets. I want you to do a bets here. Give me a little bit of a bets move. Yeah, SPY looks pretty good. I don't know. I'm not really into trading the SPY this week, but definitely keep my eyes out. Tilray getting dropped. No surprise. Probably a shit ton of people bought calls at the opens. Probably why it's getting dropped like a motherfucker. Oil's also moving up, by the way. I've said that a couple of times now, but just in case you guys... Oil can be a pretty good play. Oil has a really good daily setup. Like, the weekly, not so much. The weekly is back above the 200 EMA. Usually it likes to have a nice little spike off of that, so that's something to kind of just keep in mind there. Yeah, you know, the SPY has sort of like either a topping pattern for the day or it has sort of algo switch on, because I don't imagine there's that many people trading today. Probably some hangovers and just people still at the family. So I don't imagine there's going to be a crazy amount of trading. So they might just flip the algos on for the SPY today. I mean, the next 2 weeks is a perfect algo. These are algo weeks, so we'll probably see some nice swings here or there. Oh, Pyro, you're on a road trip, bro. Okay, nice. Sorry, I've been looking at ARBB a lot. Just keeping my eyes on it, so I haven't really been looking at the chat. Um, you're in Georgia. Oh boy, isn't Georgia with the good peach pie? Is not like a thing in Georgia. All right, ARBB back down to threes. In squared, 225 coming back up, bouncing off of this $2 almost perfectly. All right, so we're probably, yeah, RSI cooled back down. Could see another spike. Peaches and pecans. Okay, there we go. Peach pecan pie. Yo, I like. Of course, I had an apple pie this weekend. I don't know what else you guys would expect from me. But I would say cherry pie is pretty good, ranks up there. Pecan pie is not bad, but I've never had peach pecan pie. So I'll that shit does sound good. Like I would eat that shit. And not everything. Like I'm not a big like fuck cake. Yeah, in squared still looks pretty good here. ARBB. I like this candle, but I don't trust this to be the end of this candle as of right now. Steve. Well, I'm actually a mutant. My fingers have adapted taste buds. Oh, yeah, I never had peach pecan pie. I don't know. No, Georgia isn't Georgia known for what pie is Georgia known for? No, Georgia's known for peach pie. They're known for peach pie. It's telling me here peanut butter pie, which I've never heard of. Pecan pie, peanut butter, caramel. I don't know. I just know Georgia, you can get a lot of diabetes. Spy is hitting 74.83 here. I don't like this 454 area. We gotta break the if we pop back up here, we gotta break it. If not, I'm taking my 2 shares and I'm walking away. In squared getting dropped. Rejection of the VWAP. Spy still moving up, 74.84. See, I'm like 90% sure. I don't think I could actually lose on ARBP at this point. It would be almost impossible for me. Like, I think it would have to go pretty much, I think it would have to go below zero for me to lose on ARBB right now. All right, RSI once again. It's not a terrible setup. Again, yeah, this candle, bro. They're just flashing it like this. It's not the worst candle I've seen, but if anything, it kind of tells me buying pressure is still moving up. Bets is pushing back up to 69 here. Sort of these indecisive. It's not. These aren't low volume candles, so. SPY hitting new high as well. VLCN has really dropped off. Damn, I thought VLCN was going to be a good win. A-Win popping up to 2180. Back did manage to pop up. It did hit 387. It was like 320 when I said it was going to pop up. If I once I'm done, if I'm done with ARBB, then I might go for another trade today. But I do want to space out my day trades a little bit more so that there's more action. Because I think last 2 weeks I did like 3 day trades. To be fair, I did 3 day trades on the same day. I won all 3, so that's not the issue. The issue is just the fact that I have to wait an entire week for them to come back. Oh, shit. Fuck. Not a big fan of that. How is a QMCO doing? Fuck, wait. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, let me put this back up here. And put QMCO. I still like QMCO, Pyro. When you asked me about it last week, I took a closer look at it, and I was like, damn, this actually is a bit better than QBTS, to be honest. I still hedge all quantum plays in my mind, but by the way, Bets is back up to 70, tapping those highs. SPY is looking to break back into the 75s here. But yeah, I'm gonna try to space out my day trades a little bit more, just so that there's more trading. Plus, there's, how do you say? Normally, what I do is I kind of blow my day trades on plays that like they move like 10%, which aren't bad trades, like individually speaking. 71 Bets has hit a new high for the day, by the way. It's just the annoying part is when like when I have to wait the entire week. So I'm just calling out plays, which isn't terrible, but the point of this is that like I'm trading pretty much, right? That's the point of the stream. Bets hitting new highs, 72, still rising. What's Bets up right now? Yeah. I don't know. ARBB. Oh, 74. Bets is really starting to move. Oxy was on my list, I believe. Oh no, it wasn't. 77 on Bets. Fuck, dude. I had a feeling Bets was gonna make a move like that, man. These 3 candles accumulation. 79. Wow, look at that. This is up 15% in a candle. It hit 80 on the dot. Just moved up a full 1/10 of a penny, which is like a massive move. Oh yeah, 100% Pyro, 100%. No, because the oil looks to be coming back up. I have seen some reports of them increasing the oil production in the United States to kind of fight off OPEC, but OPEC just keeps cranking down the supply, so it's an oil war right now. Steve's so excited right now. Yeah, ARBB. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to do some shit like that. Yeah, 454, man. It's kind of obvious. SPY is 2 pennies away from the 75s here. I'm going to grab some more coffee. ARBB's holding up actually a little bit better than I expected, so. Damn, might hit 1 billion volume today. I mean, it's fucking moving, man. To be fair, the RSI is kind of cooked. So if you're gonna go up higher, you probably want to sideways a little bit from here. Well, I say that it's still fucking moving. So never mind. Ignore my ass. 82. Shit. All right. Well, we do have descending volume on a descending move, so it is harmonious on ARBB. I don't know. What am I up on ARBB? Like 63% right now. Let me refresh this one sec. 83 on bets. What am I up? Yeah, like 60% on ARBB. That's a good trade regardless. Like, I can't really go wrong with that. Wow, bets is really fucking moving, dude. Holy shit. I got 20% move in 10 minutes or something like that. Part of me, 85 on bets. Wow. What are you guys up now? Close to 86. You guys have to be up close to 100% by now. 87. Holy fuck. Well, Steve wasn't at like 40 or something like that. 40. I think it was like 44, right? So like you're in here. Yeah, you're up like 90% off of that initial position. That's fucking insane, man. Congratulations. You guys are killing this shit. 87. Yep, 88. Dude, this might go to a penny. You might reclaim the penny, guys. 89. Dude, well, I think like every move it goes up is like another percent or two. Kind of wild. Yeah, I don't really fuck with this volume, and we're still bouncing off this shit. 90 cents or 90 90. Well, you're almost about to be up 100%. 93. The volume is still going up. SPY hit 475. Any of my other plays? Bull's still doing pretty good here. Did any of you guys get into Bowl? BOWL. Thank you, Salcero. Thank you, thank you. I'm probably going to get out here with my last 2 shares. It probably will bounce back up at some point, but I'm on such a decent amount right now that it's like, especially I took a 5-share position because most of my capital is locked up in some other positions. I'm trying to take some swings in these plays, which, not that I'm regretting, but like HUBC, I should really be taking my shares out here. I'm in at 212 on HUBC. Yeah, all right, we'll do that because I'm getting out of HUBC. This could continue to climb here, but I'm already up 10% on this play. I'm not gonna hang around here for longer than I need to be. See, bets did pop back down to the 70s, but we're bouncing back up again. Damn, dude. Again, be careful with that RSI on bets. The 5-minute RSI is at 88, so you do have a good MACD bounce. So and you still have the 13 EMA. So like, I would say you just want to be careful of exhaustion here. So we took that off the table, so we got a little bit of money back from that end, and then this one, I really thought, well, what's the MACD doing here? I don't fucking know. 1, 2, 3. We got 360 buying pressure. This is not bad. I should have just taken off at that 4. You know what? My greediness. Wait, okay, here we go. We're testing that 13. This is what we want. I don't know. It's still kind of. You know what? We'll just leave it for a little bit. Bets definitely with a bit of a topping. As I did say, RSI and MACD was kind of up there on bets. All right. I'm taking my ARBB off. If it goes up, it goes up. I made what, 50% on this play or something? I went in with what, $12 on ARBB, walked out with 7 or something like that, so just slightly above 50%. That's not bad. That's probably one of my better trades as of late. So that 132 should now be 138 or something like that. Right? Hold up, let me do some math. Wait. What the fuck is going on here? HBC is slightly down. What? Wait. There's no way. Whatever. It's fine. SPY at 475.01 has climbed back up. $75.03. Back is up. Fuck. Is back up? Is it up to $5? No way. No way. You're telling me this shit? Fuck, dude. This thing ran from 350. Wow. Back in ARBB inverse, bro. Fuck. If I'd been paying attention, this shit could have just double played, and it's still fucking going. 531. Damn. Yeah, I should have gotten out earlier. In squared, not really doing much. Back up with a nice rise. ARBB, good trade here. Good trade. Wait, hold up. Let me check one thing here. I'm gonna quickly just. All right, I'm back. 540. I'm back. Okay. 75.12 on the SPY. Bets getting dropped. You know, speaking of the bets, big drop here. How much can I actually buy right here? I can buy 7,000. Okay. Because I took HUBC off the table. We'll keep an eye on bets. I like it. This is definitely a good swinger. Steve called out the last good swinger. SVRE up to 79 as well. SVRE. I always say that very quick. I'm never sure if I say that fully. FFIE is also climbing up here. 42.50, currently up 22%. Is sort of squeezing a little bit, actually. Zim also kind of threw this out on Friday, so. But hey, congratulations, Salcero. I think I already said that, but congratulations. A little bit of fireworks there. Damn, bets honestly is tempting as shit. It's obviously a topping here, but you still have good. I mean, holy crap, dude. Oh, is ARBB still gonna come back up? I don't even care. It was 2 shares. Let's just get that off my fucking list. Oh, dude, fuck. That was such a clean setup as well, man. You knew at the threes that that shit was gonna run. When it popped into the four, when it hit that four, I mean, you had engulfing on the two red candles with volume. Jeez, bro, that was a good. That was back had a really clean setup. All right, FFIE will 42.72. We'll put that up there. I'm gonna be patient on bets here. I do like its cooldown a little bit. I just want to see how that MACD handles it. Because the RSI is cooled, but that doesn't really mean much right now. I'm not. I think it might go back down to the 60s, though. We do see that buying pressure. Well, it did go to the 60s. Like as you can see here, we do see that buying pressure on bets, and like plus if you were to get in now, right, and let's say kind of like half fast its way back up to the 80s, that's like a 18% return. It's so small. FFIE is still climbing, by the way. 42.99. We're looking for 43 on FFIE. I know bets could get really crazy over 1 penny, as there's a ton of people who can't even buy right now because they're locked out from buying under 1 penny. Oh, I'm curious to know. I'm probably one of those people, probably Steve. Bull flag on P71. What's up, bro? Good morning, man. Bull flag on ARBB. Yeah, ARBB doesn't look bad, bro. I was in at like 230. I got out. I got like a 55% return on ARBB. So I do think ARBB does have a little bit of juice left. I do want to see that MACD kind of hover down again. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually see a reversal. My other strategy here was to fuck, that's a good bounce. It's like to go back in on ARBB. I don't like this topping pattern here. But with its setup, I could see a move up to like the sixes here. This time around, I could buy more shares. I knew C4 was gonna be green today. Let's fucking go. Oh, let's check out C4. 507, yeah, good bounce, 10%. Let's take a look at sort of. Ooh, okay. Yeah, had that nice accumulation at that 50 EMA on the 2 hour. What about the 4 hour? Wow, the 4 hour, man. The 4 hour looks really good on C4. I'm not sure if you have the volume to spike it up though, because that initial volume is probably more shorts covering than anything. I wouldn't discount ARBB yet. Just again, I want to kind of space out my day trades, unless if I really see like a good opportunity. Like back, I think back will have another spike here. Like you've only really had 2 spikes. You have some good setups here. You have some good setups. Oh, there we go. ARBB, good spike up to 380 here. Sorry, I was checking something. SPY, let's look at the SPY here. 475, 12, nice little pop. 13 still carrying above the VWAP here. As I said, it's algo day, baby. Today's Algo Day on the SPY, bro. It's Algo holidays. What about that? Getting drunk off of Algos. Nah, bro, dude, I'm telling you, the next 2 weeks is algo galore on the SPY. But that also means that they'll drop that shit so quickly. Like, because this is algos, they'll climb it up very nice and slow, like a nice rise. Like this could hit 76 today. That's not even out of the question. And then whatever, if they do decide to drop this, it'll drop like $5 or $6 in like a day. They probably won't do it pre-market, but we'll see how it goes. Fuck, dude, ARBB still looking pretty good here, man. Oh, it's gonna get a spike of volume, isn't it? ARBB is gonna get a spike of volume because you got that 13 P71. If you're in ARBB, bro, like, damn, I should have held a little bit longer on my last two shares. I could always go back in, but again, I don't really want to waste my day trades here. It's not really a waste if I make money though. Yeah, it's gonna get that spike, ain't it? The volume's still a little weak, but you know that volume's coming in. Still got plenty of people paying attention to it. Bets is good bounce on bets. Bets is still dangerous. Oh yeah, here we go. Back up to the 4s. I could come in with more shares, baby. Should have gone at the 50s. Oh, dude, that was. I'm gonna be honest. If I had to grade that trade, I would give it like a. Yeah, I made good returns, but I got sucked in psychologically on ARBB, so I'd probably give it in. That was a moment of weakness. I'm not even gonna lie. Those last two shares. I would give it like a B, because it was kind of a FOMO trade, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie. It was a little bit of a FOMO trade on ARBB. It paid off though. It paid off, but it was a little bit of a FOMO trade there. SPY 47514 looking pretty good. Again, it's just gonna be a slow climber. Bets also looks good. I mean, you're now having 3 bounces off of the 13 EMA here. VWAP is still a little bit in question, but volume's also dissipating a little bit, but that could always be an opportunity. So back down to 440 here. Our high is 540. Honestly, yo, I don't think back is at. I don't think this is the high on back. Normally, a topping, you definitely see different topping patterns. This isn't really. It could be, but this is more of an accumulation pattern on BACK. How's the SPY going down today and ending on a good note? Well, it could also just flip it. 475.41 is the next target. Sometimes you have to roll the dice. Hey, I rolled them, baby. Bets is also looking to come back up here. I would honestly, yeah, okay, well. Yeah, you didn't have that volume. I'm waiting for the MACD on ARB. I want the MACD at like 25. Not at what is it at right now? It's at like 40. Yeah, I want it to drop a little bit down. Risk it for the biscuit, 100%. Biscuits covered in chocolate as well, of course. Damn, bro, that was such a weird volume on bets. They really went ham on that shit. I mean, bets is basically an OTC play on NASDAQ, which is why it's an insane, crazy ass move. Because you just have volume galore. on both sides. So there's it's also a bad thing, but it's also a good thing. Yeah, it's coming back up here, 74. I don't like the volume on back though. That's the only thing I have with back is the volume here is it's kind of Shrekish. It's a bit swampy. Wait, did Tilray make a recovery? Not really. I'm gonna take a quick little peek at. Yep. Oh my God. Here we go. Back pushing up. What I fucking say, dude? Is that volume gonna kick back in here? Fuck. Well, let me take a look at Tilray. I said Tilray would bounce off at 220. Okay, bounce off at 213. Can't. Yeah, it's still reclaiming that. No, I did bad. It had a good setup. I don't think it's the low though. Part of me don't think that this is the high. Sorry. I bet oil stocks are going to be very hot soon. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, oil has an amazing setup. There are people. Do you already see the accumulation? Yeah. There we go. Spy's still climbing, man. All right, hold up. Let me look at. Bull is still holding. QSG is fucking disappointing, man. LAES is still just chilling. FRGT ain't doing too much. Yep. I mean, if you bought the 60 dip on bets right now, yep, that's a 12% gain on bets. Plenty of opportunity to make money right there. You know, I did a calculation on the SPY once, and this is a while ago. But if you hit the high and the low and you go zero DTEs on the SPY and you hit the high and low pretty much every single time, it makes it kind of bounces back and like it switches the direction. I think I did a calculation where you can make up like 400% on the SPY in a day. Doesn't always happen because sometimes it moves just in one direction. Bets, yep. What a, yeah. I would have gone in. I would have gone in if I wanted to trade another day trade today. But yeah, so based off of my calculations, like I would say it's almost worth more to play like sort of swings in the small time frames than to play long swings sometimes. Not always, but like sometimes. Cuz like this bets move right now, right? Like it was pretty obvious bottom that it bounced off of the 13 EMA. If you had bought like at 69 here and you kind of sold out like right now, that's like a 15% gain, 17% gain on bets, which takes some people months, like weeks and months to do. Not saying you should always do that, but like something to keep in mind. Bets is definitely going to struggle with this 80 area, unless if you get big volume again. Because this is the supply area, 79, 80. FFIE did hit 44.43. SVRE, 79 is still the high. VLCN disappointment. N squared, kind of shit. Yeah. You do see that a little bit of supply. You do see that sort of selling into the push up. But I mean, wow, bets is still moving, bro. Fuck. All right. Yeah, back's probably going to come back down to this 370. Damn, bro. Holy fuck, dude. Bets is really making me eat my words, dude. That's crazy. 87? Wow. FUSN also has a sort of a little bit of a setup here as well. I'm not sure if it's going to have the volume to do anything, but Fusion did have a nice little quick spike here in the morning from 8 to 890, so SPY kind of coming back down here. I'm surprised, honestly. I thought today was going to be weak sauce in regards to opportunities, but today's been pretty good actually. I would say it's better than most trading days. All right, let's get QSG figured out here. What's going on with this, man? What are you up to? Speaking of, let's look at DTCK here. How's DTCK still holding this $1 area? All right, bet's gonna drop back down to 79 here. And you still see buying pressure. It's still above 13 VWAP, so it's not particularly, even if you could still make some money on this, the uptick in this candle probably goes back up to the 83. ARBB back up to 382. It's, yep, okay. It just needs volume. It has a setup. It just needs volume. Wait, let me look at Bull. How's Bull doing? Oh, crap. If I look at the boils. Wait. What? Okay, I don't know why that was so difficult. Damn, the expansion on this is crazy. I got ARBB going back down to 303. It still has a gap at 277. Like a little head and shoulders. Yeah, yeah, like on the 3 and 2. Like I see it on the 2 minute. 2 minute does show a little bit of weakness. 3 minute, like you got the MACDs coming back down. As I said, I kind of want this MACD to kind of come back down to this lower area. Plus, you had a lot of volume in the open, so. Oh, well, back did come back down to this sort of 373.80 area. That was a weak drop, by the way. This drop was very weak. Let me look at the 10 minute here. Okay, yeah, okay, never mind. I said it wasn't a topping pattern on back, but looking at a 10 minute non-financial advice, of course, on everything I say. I don't know. I could see a spike on back. Like, I don't know. Might need some time to develop here. Low floater too. Yeah. Lily's grandma bets. Yes. This one it's still climbing. All right, back up to that 83 as I said. Question is, does it maintain this move? Yeah, 84. Damn. What was that move now? If you bought back in the 60s, 20%? Yeah. Bull is still climbing, man. I think Bull is going to be an insane play. If we can break this gap fill at 370, whew. Only problem is options are loaded to the teeth. By the way, let's take a look at NCO. And wasn't NCO a runner? Oh yeah, NCO came back down to this 180. Then kind of pop back up to this 2. NCO is bouncing off of the support at 180. Does have a bit of an inverse head and shoulders starting to form on NCO. So that could also be a good reversal play at some point. Bets is still looking pretty good here at 85. It's done really well with that 13 EMA on the VWAP. ARBB and back have been a little bit disappointing. Not even gonna. SXTP is also coming back up here. This one spiked in the morning. This one was had a pop up last week. We retested that 169 area this morning. But SXTP looks pretty good here. MACD cross up. We got VWAP just above us. SXTP is also looking pretty good here. Yep, it's starting to move. Bouncing up off of this 128 up to 132. Yeah, up to 134. Wait, can I? Oh, dude, this shit's dangerous. Oh, okay. Hey, yes, let's go. Let's go. Wait, hold up. I need to do some editing here, guys. I need to do some editing. How do I do this? Oh, okay. Oh, now I can just kind of hover over every single setup. Oh, dude, that's crazy. Oh, wow, look at wheels up. What a move. Okay. And then we just flip this back over to simplified. Okay. See, even now I'm still learning how to use this freaking app. Jumped into ARBB in at 363, out at $4. Let's go. Another good trade by Solcero, bro. Congratulations. Yep. NCL a bit disappointing. AULT, not bad. Thinks I'm hunting another player now. Alright, well, SXTP doesn't look terrible. Let's see, anything else? In square dropped, so maybe not. Back is not. I still think back might have another pop up here. I just think you're letting it set up a little bit. By the way, the question for you guys: do you guys like the music in the background or no? Let's see, anything else? In square dropped, so maybe not. Back is not. I still think back might have another pop up here. I just think you're. Sorry, I was playing the. I'm just doing copyright free copyright, so I can't get. Yeah, if you guys don't like it, I'll get rid of it. I'll just listen to it myself, but okay, you guys like it, Okay. If you don't, just let me know, and then I'll just turn it down a little bit. Though I do think that you guys can change the volume to the point where it's not incredibly loud. I don't want it to overpower the stream. Just like a little, to kind of fill the noise a little bit. Barbara, music is nice. Good morning, Barbara. How are you? Good to hear. Hope you had a good weekend with your family. MLGO? Alright. Oh shit, okay. MLGO popped up out of nowhere. 186. 187. This could still see a move. $198, damn. Is this going? Volume is crazy. 800. What's the float? Float is 2 milli. Wow. see. Bets is still kind of trading at 82 here. ARBB 390. Oh damn, are we gonna get another green spike candle here? MLGO retesting at 198. I don't know. I'd be maybe some accumulation for another spike. If it is, then this is probably going to be, then these next two candles will probably be a hard drop. Or not a hard drop, but in a sort of the lowest you're going to get if it does spike back up. LMFA. This was a play that I was talking about on Friday. Managed to hit 71 cents. Wow. If you had gotten in on Friday at like the 50s, you'd be up, what, close to 25% or something like that? Maybe a little bit even more. Maybe a little bit more. ARBB has kind of entered where I wanted it to in regards to setups. Love the music. Awesome. I will admit it is very basic classical music, but it's some of the only music that isn't like fully, like, you can't really copyright music that's 300 years old, can you? Or like 200 years old. FFIE came off of 44. Reminds me of my first opera I went to as a kid. You know, my parents used to take us to like you know, like theater plays, like the Nutcracker and stuff like that. Which as a kid is so boring because it's like 3 hours long, but oh, SVRE hit 83. Another Steve call out, man. Steve has been killing it. SVFD also a nice little spike here. To be fair, the movements aren't like crazy out here. Like, you definitely do still have to do a little bit of research. Wheeler also likes to pop up here. I should look at HU. 222, not bad. I'm gonna look at FRGT on. I think once FRGT kind of hits 31, then we'll probably see a reversal. ARBB is still popping up, now hitting 420. Finally, after a long ass time. Damn, yeah, I should have doubled down, bro. Could have just swung that shit back up. Yeah, profit. I mean, dude, 50%. What am I complaining about? Yeah, that's another 20% move on ARBB. Bets is still kind of holding up here. Not too bad, to be honest. It's just you have to work out this little area right here. This little area is just, it's a bit of a struggle. You gotta kill that. I got out too early. Look at this chart of ARBB I have. I did see your chart. I did. I mean, you did hit the fours correctly, and it's still setting up nicely. Like as I said, like this MACD RSI is ready to spot. Like, you just need that volume. I would like if you break 436 here, like you could see a move, but you do see that supply a little bit. In squared still kind of sucks, but it's up there. It has volume, so. A1 also came back down. SVRE still bouncing between the 75 and the 84 area. SXTP, damn dude, this shit. Yeah, bounced down off the VWAP here. ATGL kind of not doing too much. Up has just been kind of gliding upwards. Come on, bro. I'm telling you guys, yo, Bull, come on, Bull. You're going to do me proud, bro. I can feel it. Actually, to be fair, I never even really looked at the... I'm gonna look at the fundamentals of Bull. I actually don't even know the fundamentals. I just know the ownership is wild. They do have a crazy amount of debt, but They also have good earnings, so. Oh, dude, shit. This really, bull could really do what I think it's gonna do. Okay. We'll just let that ride for a couple weeks. We'll see where it goes. Damn, P3 is also likes to move a lot. P3 has been a pretty good swinger. It's probably been a better swinger than LAES, to be honest. EOSC, I also like. EOSC is a, I believe it's an oil. It's an energy play as well. Designs, manufactures, and markets zinc-based energy solutions. That's not particularly the energy sector I'm looking for. But, I mean, it has been a pretty nice swinger as of late as well, so. What about SDPI? SDPI is also one that likes to pop up when oil does. 72, that's not bad. Oh, wow. ARBB still moving up, man. Did hit that 40 area. As I said, you need to break that 36, 37. ARBB just got knifed. Wow. Yeah, ARBB definitely got. It's still holding the support. It's bouncing off the 13. They kind of had to do it because it would have need to break out here. Back is still climbing up. I still like this. Back actually has the setup I thought ARBB was going to have, but Back has a better setup in my mind. Yep, there we go. Back pushing up. 423 is the high on this pop-up. We're looking to break the VWAP here. We do have a good bounce off of the 30 and 13 EMAs here. Bet's not really doing all too much. Yeah, back rejection. ARBB still getting dropped here. Wow. The volume's not crazy as of yet. Yeah, back just needs to break the VWAP here. Yeah, 425. It needs to. It's probably going to see a spike to 345. Maybe a little bit of rejection off of here. Yeah, back up. Wow. Yeah, that would have been a good trade. What's that? 7. Yeah, that's about a 10% move. Slightly below that, maybe 9 or 8 or 9%. DGHI is still kind of slowly climbing up here. AULT also had a big spike. QUBT. Wow, Neo's at $9. Neo's, wow, look at Neo's reversal. It's pretty crazy actually. Yeah, 433 bounce on back. Still maintaining the 13. MACD, pretty decent setup. It's kind of probably why you saw that spike. People taking positions. Yeah, Neo's daily is pretty good. MGTX, LICN. Bull breaking new highs, 1326. Back also getting knifed. Wow. Okay. Okay, FRGT hitting 32 again. SXTP might try to look for it's bouncing off of this this 50 EMA here. Yep, there we go. Boom. Okay, we got a good setup. This could break the VWAP. Probably should actually. If it does double top, it's definitely going to take some more time, but it's low volume still. We do have MACD set up again still. Oh, look at that move. 133 on the SXTP. Was that, I think, was that a little too preemptive? SXTP is still holding up. Whatever happened to MLGO, by the way? Yeah, 198 kind of just trading sideways here. NCO. Wait, no. I just removed the... Tilray. Tilray's back up to 220 here. So we did sort of double bottom off this 500 EMA. It's actually probably good that you had that bounce at the beginning of the day. Probably, because if you left that later on, that would have been an issue. But, you know, back is still bouncing up here. A massive drop down to 381, coming back up to 430. There we go. Back should be. Nope. Okay, they're trying to reject the VWAP push here. SXTP doing the same thing. Tilray is above it. RDHO. It's continued its spike up a little bit here. Bets is starting to come back down here. To be fair, that the volume in the morning was pretty crazy. All right, back is still pushing up 441. Yeah, definitely that would have been a 10% move off of that green candle right there. The first one. In squared still sucks. Technically, you should have broken out there, but I mean, technically, we have a breakup set up in squared, but not liking the looks of it. Back is rejecting the, still kind of struggling with that sort of break above the VWAP. You did close and open above it, which is better than what SXTP did, but SXTP did come back up and it's still pushing. It's looking to break 134. Our intraday high is 143. SVRE is kind of stopped just below the 83 area. Wheels up is still pushing up 396. DGHI now 222, man. This one's been a slow climber since Friday morning. $3.99, wow. QSG still low volume. LAES. How many more times are we going to need to do this FRGT? Back. What a good bounce again, man. Good bounce again. Come on, this got to go somewhere. This got to go at least to the 70s. Nah, the 60s. We'll say 60s for now. I don't want to get ahead of myself. But that is two really good bounces. The next candle should be like bouncing off of the 13 again or the VWAP. Does anyone have a decent oil play? Like, I know VTS was pretty decent. No, wait. PBR. Let's go, PBR. Dun, 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 dun. Betts is still holding the 13 here. I'm telling you, bro. Brazilian oil is big up. SVFD is up nicely. Yeah, I did see that. Did hit 234. Bit of low volume, though. It's a bit of a topping pattern here. When it hit that 234, you need MACD and RSI to reset. Unless you get big volume in. Because you only had spikes of like 20, 40,000. Which flow is pretty low on SVFD, to be honest. Actually, I'm looking at this. Could be a setup for tomorrow. Because last time it spiked up when it hit that like 755 area. The day before the spike, we had a very similar candle in the morning. I think the volume was actually even less back then. Yeah, we have about double, no, almost, yeah, double the volume right now. ARBB is still being kind of carried. What was the one we were looking at before? SXTP? Yeah, SXTP. Not bad. Oh, Betts 82. Excuse me. Let's see. Yeah, we still have a gap up to this 252 area on SVFD. So you have like you got like 35 cents in the pop up here on SVFD right now. If they decide to fill that full gap. Definitely got to push back up to this 32 area. 33, like this 230, kind of where the high was. Just needs a little bit of volume here. Betts still pushing 82. Still, as I said, still kind of holding this 13 above the VWAP. Wheels up is at 405 now. FUSN, I was kind of disappointing, to be honest. I thought there was more in it. Yeah, you know what, DJ? I put SVFD up there with like potential pop-ups here. So it's probably just going to be sort of a slow mover today, but you could see some volume. Yeah, you can see Betts is really trying to break back into this sort of this supply area. It's struggling with the volume aspect of it. CNXA, on the other hand, as I said, a bit of a weird head and shoulders. I said it didn't break any new lows, but that's exactly what it did when it hit 1887 this morning. Does have a potential reversal setup, like we did kind of 83 on bets, by the way. So we're breaking back into that supply zone slowly. But CNXA, on the other hand, it doesn't have the volume, I would say, but I don't know, that could always change. It's bouncing off of support areas, so it kind of did a stop loss raid on that morning support, which then it spiked off of, and it's coming back up. Bet's pushing 84 now. OSA still looks good, by the way. OSA popped up to 103 this morning, which I mentioned. Kind of fell off. No surprise there. And then it kind of slowly grinded back up. It's still holding this 13 EMA. It's now opening and closing above the VWAP. OSA was also one that spiked up the 140 the other day. OSA looks like someone's getting ready to pop this up. Like it's basically at this sort of resistance at 98, but we got a gap to 302 here, and you got supply at like 192. So you sort of have like this $2 range up above us where they could take it to. It definitely looks like someone's accumulating some shares. Because you go from 50,000 to like, well, okay, that was 110 million share day. That's a lot. SPY recovering. Whoa, dude, look at the VWAP on the SPY. That's so weird. I've never seen that. 85 on bets, by the way. Bets is still climbing. You do have a slight double top on the SPY, so plus we're still at highs, so yeah, Osa's getting a little froggy here. I do like Osa's setup. FUSN is also looking to pop back up here. As I did say, it was a little disappointing, but we're still holding. OSA and FUSN, they have some pretty decent setups right now. OSA definitely looks a little froggy, or at least someone spiked in volume, so maybe some. Yeah, it's hitting 102 again. Someone's definitely building up right now. Fusion, on the other hand, doesn't really have that spike in volume, but it does have some movement. And we are above the VWAP now, which we previously kind of rejected. Bets is still holding 85 pretty well. The volume is kind of slowly ticking up for the last 15 minutes, but if you want to break this area, you need some significant volume. You need to get people nervous. You need to swing in some emotion on the play. SVRE is kind of crawling back into the 80s now. 103 on OSA, man. Hold up. I'm gonna do. Okay, I can do this. So now I don't have to like. MSS, not bad. BL and K still popping up here. We were talking about BL and K last week. PXMD with a spike up to 89 here. 90 cents is the high. GRTS slowly climbing up, which I believe we also talked about last week. Wait, where's PXMD? Where did PXMD go? There we go. OSA is pop, yeah. OSA. Still a little questionable on Fusion and OSA, but not looking terrible. ALT climbing up slowly. Neo still climbing up. C4 486 after that 507 high. PBLA looking like it wants to do something here. TPST also interesting setup. Hold on, I'm gonna take bets off real quick. TPST also doesn't look terrible. It hit 427 and kind of came back down, but then popping back up. Yeah, we do have some reclaiming here. FFIE coming back down. QBTS also pretty good. DNA, if I'm not mistaken, DNA was one that also popped up a couple of days ago. Oh yeah, OSA is looking fucking good. At that high again, 103. Oh yeah, DNA's been climbing up the last couple of days. Fusion FUSN is at 802. Does appear to show some strength at this moment in time. JOBY Aviation, Joby Innovation, also decent. Alright, let's look at lottery. LTRY. This one spiked up last week, didn't it? Yeah, it hit $7. Yeah, PBLA doesn't look bad. Alright, let's throw I'm gonna throw bets again. Oh, SVRE is really starting to move. SVRE hit 98.88. Volume coming in. PBLA definitely has low volume, but the setup isn't terrible, so. SXTP now hitting 139, 140. Hasn't hit 140, but definitely 139. Those have a bit of a spike in. Ooh, SXTP actually looks really fucking good here. Yeah, that volume. Fusion is at 811 right now. Wheels up hit 422. PXMD hit 95, still climbing a little bit. Nah, it's still struggling with that supply area. But if you break this, if you break 140 here on SXTP, you could really start to see some moves. Fusion hitting 820 again. SVFD still coming back down 202. Yeah, this kind of happened when it spiked up last time. Wow, P3, holy fuck. P3 hit 137. Yeah. One sec, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. All right, I'm back. Oh, bet's 87 here, still pushing up. Oh, SXTP. SXTP spiking to 146, breaking that 140 area. I gotta say, all the setups today have been very, very clean in my mind. No real, like, rigmarole. No, like, jacking around. Just, like, clean setups. Hey, Joel, good morning. Merry Christmas to you too, sir. I hope you enjoyed yours. I enjoyed mine. I got just so everyone knows, I got a sweater and an axe, a camping axe. So we did like a well, let me turn this down a little bit. We did like a everyone buys each other like a $20 gift. I read that there's some good news on Neo. Large sum of money coming into the company. Well, funny enough, I do think that EVs need to, not that they need to have a spike up, but if you take plays like Lucid, for example, right? Lucid's having some spikes here today. Like Lucid, I still think Lucid is a good play. I just like their cars, man. Their cars are just like, it's the only EV company I've seen so far that like is better than Tesla. You didn't get apples to play with, Tune? No, I didn't, bro. I know. Disappointing, right? I am too. I'm dictating to Siri, so I'm pretty sure my spelling is terrible. I'm picking up what you're putting down, bro. Oh, that's a hard intro there. But yeah, Neo, Joel, Neo. I did hear something about Neo as well, but I don't even remember if Neo is profitable or not. I just bought it last time because it was like when the mania was happening. They make money, but they're not profitable. What's yen again? It's like 1 to 7, right? Or yen? No, not yen. What is it like? Yeah, it's like 1 to 7. So that means, they get 54 billion. So they make about 8 billion. So what's the market cap of Neo? Neo's 16. Makes sense. Yeah, no, look. I think look. I don't know Neo because it's a Chinese play. Oh, hold up, I gotta turn this. Shit's really loud. I can barely hear myself think, even though I have it at the lowest volume. Bad News Bears theme song. Good old Buddha Maker. I can turn it up a little bit. No, the problem with the music, the only problem I have with this music is that the noise dips a lot. So sometimes you guys can't hear it, and then sometimes you can. So I'm just trying to find a sweet spot where it's not too loud, but here, maybe I just do this. Yeah, that's not bad. It's just when I speak it, it breaks over it. You would really like Bad News Bears movie. Why do you always suggest such weird, weird movies? But what was I saying about EVs? Yeah, no, like Neo. Look, the problem with Neo and Chinese EVs, at least in my mind, is that a lot of these, how do you say, a lot of these sort of electric vehicle companies, electrical motor companies in China, a lot of them are definitely fake. Like they just dump off their balance sheets into fields. So that's one issue. So they actually they make it's good and it's bad. They make EV cars very affordable, but it's also bad because they basically they're not really producing for anybody. Yeah, they're producing, but they're not actually producing for anybody. So that's one issue. Neo is involved in that. Then I would say the other thing is it's Chinese, so I don't know what it looks like. Like you can look it up, but I don't really care about that. I care more about what the ones in America look like. These are classic movies. I know it isn't squeezing oranges, but it's a good movie. Well, you know what? I actually didn't watch a lot of movies over the weekend. I normally watch like one or two at night, but I didn't really watch any over the weekend. So, but I do think personally I'm biased towards Lucid. That's all with the EV companies. I'm just biased towards Lucid. Fusion's been disappointing as hell. Back is still trying to come back up here. I hate those names. Like, back is coming back down here. Up is moving back up. Like, that sounds so stupid. Oh, well, back is moving back up, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Hey, Tears for Beers, bro. How you doing? Good morning, sir. I am now free from any engagements. Times to hit the road. Sounds fun, man. Do you know where you're going yet? Or are you just gonna let the wind ride? I wish I could rent a dog. Nah, bro. I don't think you can rent dogs. Big Bend area, southern New Mexico. I'm gonna be honest, bro. New Mexico. I mean, I don't know. Again, I'm not a big travel person. I've already traveled a lot in my life, and I don't know. I like staying in one area now, but New Mexico is definitely a struggle of an area in my mind. God damn it, dude. All right, I don't need someone singing actual opera. Roswell. No, little hippie towns. You mean like campsites? Barren landscapes, beautiful. Damn, bro. Bull keeps climbing. Let's go, Bull. FRGT, bouncing off of 32. SXTP still holding that 140 support. It's pretty good. if I do this? Sorry guys, I know I keep messing around with the sound, but I'm trying to get it like so I don't have to change the setup anymore. All right. There we go. I think I got it. PXMD hit 105. Wow. Last time we looked at it, I think it was at like 95, so it pushed up about 10 cents. DGHI still looks pretty good. Fusion, again, still a little disappointing in my mind. SPY has climbed up nice. Bets is still at 82. Maybe I should invest in Planet Fitness. That's not a bad idea. I mean, they do have like subscription. It's a subscription-based company, so it's really easy to tell when their earnings will be on the decline. Plus, most subscription-based services pay dividends. I can check that. They do have a decent amount of... Oh, it's probably because they... Yeah, they're profitable as hell. Damn, is that... Yeah, no wonder. Dividends? No, they actually don't pay dividends. That's crazy. Oh, no, do they? No, they don't. Bets deserves a rest. Yeah, no. Back still looking to push up here, 420. Rejected the VWAP the first time around. But maybe something like SXTP looks pretty good here. You got the MACD finally getting ready. Needs that volume though. Planet Fitness is a game changer for me as a minimalist vagabond. Oh wow, CDIO up from 230. That's not bad. Yeah, but it's gonna be busy. All gyms are gonna be busy as hell for the next month. All the New Year's resolutions people are gonna be coming in. Oatly is up 8% today. PMEC is climbing up. PMEC looks pretty good here. It has a really decent setup. What an Xmas Eve. Saw a 20-year-old junkie set himself on fire. I go late at night, yeah. I'm gonna look at PMEC here. Oh, this is a Singapore. Oh, it's a Singapore ticker. Oh, they love pumping up Singapore tickers, don't they? When's the last time it had some significant volume? SXTP got knifed. In squared, not really doing much. The problem with Planet Fitness is your vehicle getting broken into while showering. Is that like a hotspot for carjackings? I don't know. I've never ran into the. Is it just me, or does PMEC look like it wants to form like an inverse head and shoulders and then kind of skyrocket upwards? I almost want to take as like a little position on it, but I already have a couple where I have that, so I don't want to overdo it. It looks better than QSG, and it's cheaper, or it's about the same. How many? It might actually be worth it. Just kind of flip over. Because this setup is a lot cleaner. Because QSG is not a bad setup. It just doesn't have any volume. Yeah, it's at 100 million in cash, and they are profitable. So, what they profit like a billion? No, they profit 500 million. Travelers carry lots of gear and money. Easy target. Oh yeah, do you have like a very obvious travel car or something? Neo volume's pretty high today. Nah, Neo is definitely overdue. Like it's overdue for a spike. I could see a spike to like 11 or 12. Back is really starting to look ready for a spike here. But PMEC, man, PMEC got me questioning my life choices right now. It's pretty juicy out here. Bull, let's go. I'm telling you guys, Bull is gonna be the next play, baby. Toyota Sienna. I'm not. Wait, hold up. Let me. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. Did you join in, Silcero, or were you just watching? You just watching. Nah, Tears for Beers probably got that issue. PMAC. I play amplified acoustic in bars when the right place comes around. Nice. But to like set the mood. Oh, you're a singer. You do fine, bro. Though to be fair, there's probably some night walkers there that kind of mess around. You wish you were younger. You wish you were a young geezer. I'm waiting for back to just pop up out of nowhere. Wheels up still kind of come. There we go. Fuck, come on back. Hold on, let me take a look at. I fell off the side of a sandstone mountain near Moab, Utah in 2012. My hip was never right, so I take kratom. Wait, you fell off the side of a sandstone mountain in Utah? Bro. Surprised you didn't fall all the way back into the ocean. Utah is so high up. I slid forever, then slammed into a gravel path. That must have definitely spiked the adrenaline. Oh, man's living on borrowed time, bro. Oh, wow. PMEC has no following. Holy shit. People don't know about PMEC. They don't know about QSG. Bull is at 1350. Let's go, baby. Should have bought more. How's Spy doing, by the way? Spy's doing pretty good. CGC is climbing. 573. What about Tilray? I'm taking Tilray for my weed. Tilray's back up to 228. Oh my God, Steve, no. I was screwing around with a friend when I fell, so I kind of deserve it. Okay. You guys tickling each other? Well, did anybody else get into Bull? I told you guys, like, Bull has 110% inside ownership. Either it's a glitch, or that means that right now institutions and insiders own more than the total float. So could totally be bullshit. I'm not saying it's not, but what I am saying is that right now this is a very interesting play. And it's a trade that doesn't require day trade either, so I'm hoping it pays off. Back. Oh, fuck. A-Win popping up again, retesting that 2050 area, coming back down to the 19s. SXTP still kind of just hovering down here. In square looks to be coming back up here. We have fallen 1, 2. I think in looks to be forming a very small head and shoulders here at the bottom. I'm listening in the background. Had to jump back on and say that. Bonk is a no, Steve, dude. Honestly, I say that way too much. I really do say that too much. I do make it easy for you, don't I? Bonk is a crypto tied to Solana, which is raging. Last trade was 240% back. Nice, man. What do you use to trade crypto, by the way? Are you using the exchange, or do you just do wallet and then use like Pancake or like Uniswap or a Sushi Swap or whatever the I know each. Oh, there we go. Yeah, in Square it's popping back up. As I said, it does look like in had a in Squared looked like it had sort of a little inverse cup, not cup and handle, head and shoulders forming. No, Steve, that's just part of the learning process, bro. I gotta say it out loud so that it gets stored in my mind, so I know to take in the information next time around. No, it's okay, because okay, we're not listening to this. Let's go. All right, we got a new play. Let's go. All right. Come on. Uphold is now backing up myself, so I don't need to worry. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Bonk is 0.000002. Cheap. Wow. I'm going with Carbon Browser. It's like Bat, but it's a little bit better. Okay, I can turn this one up a little bit more. Oh, sorry about that. I'm listening to on my phone for the music. I'll just mute my mic one sec. All right. ARBB 385. Yeah, it has MACD set up. I did say I wanted to wait till it came back down to 25 on the MACD. It's currently at around 12, so it's even further down. Did actually see a spike on this in the this morning off of this MACD, so all right. Fusion doesn't look terrible. Tilray's coming back up 231. CGC's following suit, I'm assuming. CGC's, I think, leading, actually. Yeah, 583. CGC's 100% leading. Dude, I knew this was going to happen at some point. Like, back when we first kind of started when I started streaming, and probably even before that, you know, like, reverse splits would just instantly drop, but now reverse splits are spiking, and it's like it was bound to happen because, you know, everyone gets so used to reverse splits dumping that at some point so many people short and not enough people buy that it has to almost pop up, like it's almost a guarantee. Wait, hold up. I was just checking what I bought, what I sold HUBC. I sold at 222, so it's at 219, so it's not terrible drop off. Bull 1350, yeah. Hit gap fill, no surprise. ARBB is still holding up pretty well, though I do want to see a little bit more volume on some of these pop-ups above the 13. In square just keeps dropping. Fusion really does look good now. Curious when it'll really show weakness. Any other movers? Back. A-Win has a very nice cup and handle, by the way. A-Win is trading at 19 cents. It did double top of this 2040 area, but the cup and handle is nice. Sai Seneko has hit 1050. CC. Correction is 0.00002. Okay, so it's a little bit more expensive, but hey man, anywhere you make money or at least increase overall asset value, it's fine with me. I mean, bets is a good example. Like, people can hate on pennies, but this thing's up a good amount, so. A1's back at 20 cents here. Bets actually has a sort. I can't tell if that's a bear or a bull flag. It's a bit of a bear flag. If it comes back down like later on in the day, no surprise. What about the SPY? How's the SPY holding up? SPY is at like 475. Hasn't really hit 475.23. Hasn't really managed to pop up yet. One sec. All right, back, baby. Let's go. All right. Let me check. Let's see. Oh, okay. Wow, SPY's making a move. 475.29, 31. Really starting to pick up here. 38, 39, 40. Whoa, whoa, whoa. SPY with a big move upwards. Or is this just algos kind of pushing it up here? No, maybe some news or something. Oh yeah, see, people just, you know what's crazy? Yo, I need to, you know what I'm gonna do? I need to change my got stopped out of SVRE at 75, waiting to get back in at 60. I'd keep an eye on A-Win. Yeah. Well, it's back down to 70. It did pop into 66 territory. The I need to put up more futures. I'll just do oh, what is that shit called? Like Finviz futures. Yeah, I just want to say wheat is also up massively. Oats, corn. I had a feeling coffee is up. Cotton, live cattle. Telling me inflation's going back up? Is that what you're telling me? My goodness. Well, that's not good news. Take care. Be back in a few hours. All right, Steve. Catch you later, man. Yeah, there's we still got what, 3 hours left in the market. It's not bad. I made a good trade this morning, like a trade that I'm very happy with. So, and yeah, I think most of the movers are probably just going to be happening in the mornings this week. So, like, I'm not looking to really trade. So, but I'll just keep track of everything, how everything looks. But yeah, I need to edit my Alright, so what futures? I'm missing wheat. Oh yeah, wheat with a big pop up here. Oh wow. Hello? Are you gonna give me Yeah, wheat looks ready for another pop up here. I'm gonna add this to my. Crude oil, we got corn. We add corn. I need to add these to my trading view just so that I don't have to. Is this the CBOT? No, this is FX. They got a corn volatility. Dude, you can trade. You really can trade anything. You can really trade anything. It's crazy, dude. Because I believe there's actually an ETF on the market for corn or for wheat. I remember that because I remember when Jeff was still here. No, not wheat. We just want a wheat ETF. To carry him wheat ETF. Dude, wheat looks like it's ready to rally. WEAT. Do they have options? They do have options. Interesting. Do we got options loaded up anywhere? No, no one really plays this. Yeah, most retail probably doesn't even know this ticker exists. Okay, we do have January's fucking loaded. January's loaded to the. That's something to kind of keep in mind here. I think this ETF will actually do really good here. Oh wait, I was looking at it from the. I want to look at the weekly standpoint. Yeah. Got a gap at 636, 640. They got. Ooh, that's actually not bad. You throw in a couple of 6.5 calls. Maybe some sixes. Would wheat go up? Well, yeah, because there's a shortage. So wheat definitely would go up. Corn would follow suit. I haven't talked about futures in a while, actually. That probably means live cattle is probably going to go up. I wonder, do they have like a live cattle? Live cattle? No, you can't. I don't even think you can trade that. Like, do they have Aztec land cattle? It's an OTC ticker. A-wing getting dropped. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a negated. AREN is popping up here. Backs. Do they have like a Palladium is down? Livestock. Yeah, livestock. iPath pure beta livestock. No. Livestock ETFs. No, I don't think they do. Cow TF. This one can move. Wow, holy shit. Look at this one. COWTF. If anyone's interested. I'm actually going to add this to the OP plays, and then I'll add WEAT to the OP ones as well. Actually, and then I know for a fact that there's a corn ETF as well. Let's play that. Anything else? I don't really give a fuck about soybeans. I don't wanna give that market money. Lumber's another one. Lumber's another one that's pretty good to keep track of. Now, they only have CMEs. You can't really trade that on Webull. Who gives a fuck? Bets 81. In squared. How's in squared holding up? Oh, in squared. Yeah, it was an IPO kind of popped up. It's gonna get sold off here. How did OSA do? OSA hit 106, kind of came down. CGC still spiking. Back looks like it has a sort of a bull flag forming. But Bonk has 470 trillion coins. Yeah, bro, that's gonna be. Is it like a? What is it for? Tears for Beers? I don't even know. So, by the way, this is interesting for anybody who cares about this. Joe Biden is also building an underground bunker in Delaware. Mark Zuckerberg's building a bunker, which I think most people know, and apparently 14 other billionaires are building underground bunkers. Apparently, they will all be completed by the winter of 2024. So, I don't know. Maybe they'll give us a year before they ruin everything.
It's estimated have blocked around 300 billion of those assets, and I think it's very natural.
I learned from whistleblowers from the cabal itself is that they have to work within something they call the rules, and this is very, very important. So I really want to make sure that this gets into the film.
Now everyone wants to bunker up. Oh, well. Website, I forgot that. Forgot I have the music playing in the background. BETS. Bets 8-3. Back is still getting dropped. Back is still holding this 50. I don't know. Bring the meteor, bring the tsunami, whatever it is. I don't know. I mean, I'm not really. Look what Bonk did a few weeks ago. All right, well, I'll look it up because you keep. Bonk went up 14,000%. Okay. What's the market cap? Market cap is $1 billion. So what do they do? It's okay. The group behind Bonk is anonymous. As of January 20, there's no comprehensive white paper for investors. Okay, that's one thing. Nearly half of the total supply is 50 trillion coins issued among those who maintain a Solana blockchain and contribute to the development of the community. According to Orca, the DEX buildup of the airdrop resulted in 20 million in trading volume since number of crypto. Okay, how many Bonk coins are there? Cool. And now all the war movies are popping up on Netflix. Bro, it's just gonna be some idiots, man. I don't know who would even want to. It's just gonna be false flags, bro. That's the thing. Like, people are gonna get fooled and think it's like real people. It's just false flags. They tried that. They tried that stuff with the Nazis. I said the word ooh. Remember, there's like, I'm not. You could probably find the video on Twitter somewhere, but there's a video a couple of months ago. Like, you know how they were coming up with all those, like, they were doing marches and stuff like that, and they all would hide their face. Every single one would have like a mask on, right? I got a new sack of space cookies. That shit sounds good. By the way, SVFD making that pop up, DJ. But yeah, so that, like, everyone would hide their faces, but there was like one video where this one guy showed his face, and he legitimately looked like a Nazi rapper. Like, his face was covered in tattoos. Dude had a gold chain on with like the symbols, right? And I remember looking at it thinking, like, really? This is the best that they got? By the way, okay, hold up. I need to, because I'm looking at it. Look at back right now. Back definitely, from what I can tell, back definitely has a bull flag forming. But this is kind of the thing that I have the issue with the just people are idiots, bro. That's the problem. Like, it's gonna be so obvious, but people won't care. Cause I'm pretty sure, like, this Christmas was probably the last, like, Christmas that you're going to be able to enjoy without any issues. Not that there aren't any issues, but, like, I don't know. Something's going to happen, bro. Something has to happen. It's too obvious. I mean, think about it. Next year you have the election, right? So that's one thing. Next year, you have around 1.3 to 1.5 trillion dollars of commercial real estate expiring, which is going to wipe out banks. That's going to be another thing. Oh, there was a glitch in the system. So, no, it's just people making terrible bets. Like, and they already threw the cough at us. So like, that's one thing. It's kind of obvious that something's gonna happen. I don't know what. I mean, they already set up like the whole thing with Israel and Palestine. Like, people are like all the marches and stuff. I can't believe people like actually like get ingrained by this. Like they sit there and they have to like I gotta talk about this. Like, dude, like, go to the front lines or shut up. Like, time is the most precious thing we have. I don't know, bro. I don't really think time is real. I think that's an illusion. By the way, 240 on SVFD. It's popping up, hitting new highs of the day. Yeah, it did look like, I mean, you could see 360 here. I mean, even a $3 push up here wouldn't be out of the question. But yeah, here's that flag I was talking about on back. It's getting pretty close. You still have about 20 minutes to kind of fool around, but I don't know, probably got to make a decision at some point here. Bets is at 85. Bull's kind of coming back down here. FRGT. Are we going to still mess around here, or are we going to make a decision? I don't mean time in that sense. Yeah. I don't know. I know what you mean, bro. I know what you mean. I know what you're trying to say. I mean, if I should be living my best, most adventurous life now and leave huge tips. Oh, there we go. Back is pushing up here. Well, I mean, we're on the opposite ends of time, so to speak. Tears for beers. So I don't know. I'll probably have that realization one day. I'm not quite there yet. In squared looks pretty decent here. Fusion hit 853, so it's bounced off a 745, hit 853, so it's up a full dollar here. Back does look like it might pop out, but I don't think there's enough volume here unless they just give us a massive spike. They definitely look like they could knife this down here. Like, I could see it drop to like 380, and then they just kind of kill the play. Yeah, bets also is looking pretty good here. I'm traveling in January, which I don't normally do. I don't know. I think you probably got about a good 3 to 5 months to kind of before society gets really stressed out. I'm buying a graphite compost guitar to travel through all. Dude, that's the most. That is the most hippie thing I've ever heard of. A graphite compost guitar. Oh, composite? Wait, my bad. Composite? Okay, composite. Compost, my bad. It's still pretty hippish. Yeah, no. Like, yeah. Time frame, yeah. You got 3 to 5 months, I think. I think that's max. I think that's what they'll give us. Graphite composite guitar. No, but if it was compost Tears for Fears, it'd be the most hippie shit I've ever heard of. Non-wood, okay. Now, if you really think about it, the most hippie guitar ever is a wood guitar. Gotta like reuse the trees, man. Fusion, F-U-S-N. 854. Wow, this really has been climbing up. I was considering Fusion, but this has been a very slow grind. I'm not sure if I would have particularly liked it. I will use that as comedy. Yeah, because let's be real here. If you told someone, yeah, this is a graphite composite guitar, everyone's like, what's that? But if you say, like, this is a graphite compost guitar. Like, yeah, my guitar is your fecal matter. Definitely get some weird looks. But you're like, yeah, the shit in the guitar really gives it a nice echo or something like that. I don't know how you describe the utility of a guitar. By the way, C4 hit 521 here. It's definitely Salcero's been kind of sticking around with this play. It's done really well. It's kind of popped back up to this resistance, actually popping over it. Yeah, you got real, I would say, true resistance. Yeah, you kind of bounce off that 490, so then you popped over 514, so yeah, you got like 540 potential inbound here. Back really does have to make a move here. I'm gonna use all this between songs, and then you gotta smell it while you're talking about it, like a big inhale. Like it's made out of used toilet paper. Oh, that'd be funny. Okay, back is pushing up here. We are at the edge here. It needs volume here. Well, especially if you're in Utah, I feel like that's helpful. Because Utah, like the weather changes extremely quickly. Fusion getting dropped to 840. Wheels up, back down to 390. Like, it can go from snowing to raining to extreme sunshine to, like, to thunder to cloudy to, like, extreme sunshine again to, like, no clouds whatsoever. in like 15 minutes. Utah is kind of creepy. You know what? I kind of agree with you because, how do you say? Well, I say this because I even though I want to move to Utah, like I remember like for example, I was out there. We like visited some national thing or whatever, right? And we were driving back, and we went to the gas station to, get some snacks and some drinks for the road because it's like you drive for like 3 hours and there's like nothing. So we were filling up gas, good old thing. And we walk in and it's like a wooden shack. It's a nice wooden shack. I'm not trying to discourage the quality of the gas stop, but all the people who were working there, you could kind of tell that it was like, because it was just outside of like a really small town. You could definitely tell, like, or at least all the people there looked like they were from like the 1850s. Like you could just like just look up like 1850 pictures of them taking pictures of like women and like men. They all just look like they're from the 1850s. Their face structure, their beards, their bodies. Like it's still like Utah, the people definitely look like they're from like a different century. At least in the town where I was at, where there's also probably not many people be moving out there all the time. If you know what I'm saying by that. A little bit of PMEC. HRYU. Oh yeah, this one ran last week as well. HRYU looks like it might have it is kind of having a pop-up, but it looks like it might have one more. Like, you could see another day. Probably hit this sort of like 96 area. Alright, back. So back has popped out on the top side and the downside of this triangle, so probably, I don't know. That supply seems pretty strong here. I think they might move it back down to the 380s and then use $4 as resistance. ARBB's just been trading sideways. This one doesn't give a crap. See, FUSN. Most of the day it's just kind of just been trading sideways for now. What about the SPY? The SPY has hit 475.46, which is above Solcero's target of 75.41 here. Back is starting to pop up again, 420. Bets is still pushing up 86. Did have a big drop down to that 30. Last time we did that was... No, we didn't do that. That was another ticker. In Square did pop up here, back up to 177. Alright, we're just hitting top and bottom and top. In Square coming back up. 88 on bets. Bets is pulling back up. P3 is at 140. Wow. C4 hit 529. PMAC. PMAC popped up to 196. Damn. Yeah, I should have switched over. Look at bets go, bro. Back looks to be popping out here. Bets 90. Are we looking for that? We did hit 93, so we could see a push up here. Finally work in that area. SVFD still came back down. There. SPY is just trying to climb its way back up here. $4.25. All right, so we're popping out here. But yeah, there's also the other thing. that movie, the one that the Obamas made. Apparently, if we're going based off of what is it? Sort of movie ideas. That means that at one point or another, we should be able to see movements in the market indicating to when shit's gonna hit the fan. So I'd probably guess we're probably gonna take like a 20% drop. I don't know, probably before that we probably take like a 3 or 4% drop, and then whatever happens probably dips it to about 25-30%. 430 on back is starting to sort of push up. This is sort of a breakout moment for back. We do have MACD and RSI set up with EMAs as well. We just need to break the VWAP here. We need to maintain it. Bets is still holding up pretty well. SVFD struggling just a tad bit here. VLCN was definitely disappointing. Good thing I didn't get into it though. I was in at like, I could have gone at 1880, but that would have gone knocked out pretty quick. So back doesn't really have the volume for the move that we're looking for. SVR with a big spike. Again, Steve did call this out. Hit a stop at 75, pop back up here. I'm very guarded. My spider senses are tingling. Now you can feel it in the air, man. There's a thickness to the air the last couple of months. Obama is the best. Peace everyone. Get out of here, bro. Stop trolling. Shotguns are cheap, that's true. Where is Neo headed? Seems to be stuck at 917. Let's take a look at Neo then. I don't know. Wow, SVRE can't pop it to 84. Bets hit 91. Back, yeah, I've still not confident in this push. Volume is starting to pick up though. That is something you want to keep in mind. But it's very small, very, very slight. 91 on bets. It's just trading sideways. I would expect a bit of a retest of this 890 area, or 860. That's like the 500 on the 4 hour. You're probably going to be stuck in between this range of 860 and 860 and 980 for a little bit. 92 on bets. Unless if you get a real good, like you do have some cascading momentum on Neo, so you could see some pop-ups above this 980 area, but like what is that, like 1050 would be the next place. Digging the elevator music tune. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. I wanna fill in the space, you know, because my mic is pretty close to my computer, so you guys can hear the noise. So I want to do something that filled that in a little bit. I just hope it's not too loud. Yeah, you got the bets just retested 93 there. Yeah. Nice little spike up. All right. Back still looking good. Still in position. Bets looks like it wants to pop out here. As Steve said, once it kind of hits past 1 penny, probably change it. MDVL. Oh yeah, MDVL hit 749. This was a call out by Salcero. NCL was also another call out by him. Let's take a look at that. NCL hit 173. Ooh, okay. Damn, NCL looks pretty good actually. Yep, that's still 93. It's breaking past his supply area. You can see it. I kind of just put that there. Which is, this is the average volume basically. This 83 is like probably support here. And about 10 cents below it. Ugro's doing pretty good. Oatly. CNSP. Newbie. Neg. Oh yeah, Neg. This was a NEGG. This was a Zim call out. This one looks pretty tight. This one looks like it probably has another pop-up left in it. The daily looks pretty good as well. I thought you could potentially see a spike to $3 at some point here. Back is still struggling. Bets is still 93. SVRE is still trying to push up. NEGG actually has a pretty decent daily setup. Yeah, it's time to just look through the daily setups here. Leon popped up to 412, still moving up. Our CKT just been climbing. HNRA. This is a very weird setup. Is this a high cost to borrow? Yeah. Okay, is back gonna get dropped to the 380s here? If it can't spike now, it's just gonna get knifed. It's already gotten knifed a couple of times, though the buying pressure has moved up, so I'd honestly be surprised if we don't see a little bit of a spike here at least. Potentially to this 460 area. HNST also has a good setup, very slow climber. Ooh, SNGX. Very quietly popping up here. SVRE getting dropped almost instantly. SNGX has a really good daily setup here. SNGX could 100% pop up again. Hold on, let me look at SNGX on my SNGX. Ooh, good bounce, bro. Good bounce on SNGX. Damn, bro, that's what I wanted FRGT to do. Hold on, let me look at FRGT. FRGT still kind of holding on here. But SNGX, decent setup. Decent setup. TSHA also has a pretty decent setup. Oh, BTM. Oh, wow. Wow, I should have stuck with this a little bit longer. I got in at like 212 and sold out at like 230. Been in many packed restaurants in Utah and nobody was talking. I think Cedar City, Utah is cool though. No, I've only been to like a couple of places. Fuel Cell also rallying all the way up to 172, trying to retest this 177 area. Say anything above 172 is you're running into a supply area. There we go. Back is dropping. It is really starting to fail this breakout. Rejected the VWAP, has rejected the 13 for now. Looks to be rejecting the 30. And potentially needs to come back down to this 394 area. And below that, this 370. Bets is struggling with this 93. The last time we had candles like this, we did pop up massively. But it could also be a topping pattern. It is close to a high. Fuel Cell, I'm not a big fan of Fuel Cell. the setup, at least on the daily. CYN. Oh. Oh yeah, CYN had that massive pop-up. Oh yeah, this was the Theodore was playing this. It hit 1650. It does. CYN does look like it has some room to pop up. What about STSS? Not great. Not terrible, but not great. Back still holding. NK. What did I have there? Bets back. They win no in. I have SVRE now. Screw that. ONTCO popped up. We'll leave that there for now. Came back down almost instantly. So, but we did see a spike in volume. Could just be shorts covering here. So we do have a couple plays. Neg looks pretty good. Sin has some potential. TSHA doesn't look terrible either. HNST climbing up slowly. IBRX has been doing pretty good. What about lottery? LTRY. This one popped up. Oh yeah, it's just. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if you see if you see a spike tomorrow in LTRY. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't really think it. I mean, it could be a red candle, but what, you go back down to 160 area? That seems a little sad. Maybe like 208. Oh yeah, Jagex. Jagex had that big spike and then has never really fully recovered. Jagex looks like it could pop up to the 20s here. You can already see that sort of slow climb the last 2 days. Yeah, Neg was. There was another one that we were looking at, that I looked at that was pretty decent. How about CRKN? Kraken has also been a pretty good swinger here. Back is holding on to like the cliff's edge here. Aurora, let's take a look at Aurora here. Well, most of the wheat. Aurora looks really good. If you guys want to play some wheat tickers, Aurora has not really popped up yet, like CGC and Tilray. Aurora has a pretty good setup. Do they have options? They do have options. 0.5 options, that actually won't be a bad trade. Oh, SNGX, that was the other one. SNGX also has a pretty good setup. IREN, IREN, 897. As I said, it would hit $9. INTS. CCG. How many months have we been? Yo, CCG looks ready. Do you guys remember CCG? CCG hit $200. It's like a sort of like an HKD type play. Here, I actually want to put SNGX over here. I've been wondering when, because it hit 850 or 860 area. Damn, bets, I'm out at 90, stopped out. Ooh. Yeah, big knife, big knife. Back is still holding. Yeah, 93. I think you do have buying pressure moving up, but I think this drop right here will definitely test to see how strong that is. RKLB, somewhat interesting. LGHL. This one had a spike a couple of days ago. Yeah, LGHL doesn't look terrible either. OCG, bro. When is this gonna spike? OCG looks ready, man. I don't know. That resistance at 130 is a bit tricky. B-Roo. Some of these are good setups. Like, you could definitely get some, like, percentage swings out of it on some of these plays. Might not necessarily be worth it, but you could always take a stab at it. I was up over 80%. Well, congrats, Steve. Good trade, man. Really good trade. Good way to start off the week. Tuesday after Christmas. It's like Christmas never really ended. Yeah, I'm looking at the viewers watch list. REMB, TME. Jobby still looks pretty good. I said that this morning, actually. Back still popping up here. No way we're just trading sideways on back. They're just gonna leave an extra 30 minutes. Bets is starting to come back down here. I believe we hit 80, 84, 83. Let's actually go back. Yo, there's actually, I think most of the market is actually pretty green today. SPY, yeah, 475 still. Well, what was that? Was that the high? Oh well, we hit a new high today. I didn't even realize that. 475.46 is the official all-time high on the SPY. As I said, just algo switched on, slowly climbing up. No real surprise there. Oh, let's go back down here. Turb took a big drop to 103. Some decent volume. Finding support at this 125 area. Turb could be an interesting play. TURB, if that interests you. SPY looks like it wants to break highs again. B-Cell was very disappointing. Opened up pretty high and then STBX. Oh yeah, this was that. Yeah, it had that really nice spike. LITM. Man, it's not bad. It's not a terrible setup. I could see a spike back up to 118 tomorrow. Wait. MCOM did a reverse split and then instantly fell all the way back down to 7 cents. Holy crap. See, bets just fell back down to 80 cents here. We do still see some buying pressure, but we do have weakness at this 80 area. MLGO did spike up earlier today. Didn't really do much. Kind of actually sold off and went lower. NCO looks very much like DTCK did. PRZO hit 187 last week, that's right, and it's come back all the way down to 91.21. Back has been still pretty disappointing. Is it time to get back into HUBC again? Sold out, took some profit. Nah, this looks like a rejection candle. But you do have that daily setup that looks pretty good. When is HUBC's earnings again? Isn't it this week? Isn't it the 29th? No, it's the 5th. Do you guys remember? Have any of you guys ever watched the show Jericho? Jericho. Anyone remember that? Jericho was a pretty... Jericho is a Bible. I didn't even realize this. So, yeah, Jericho. Oh, that's where he's from. That guy from The Walking Dead. I knew he looked familiar. This is interesting. So, have you guys ever watched the show Jericho? I watched this a long, long time ago. But this is basically about like it's a show about a nuclear explosion goes off. In the first season, in the first episode, they like they like fight amongst themselves. And the second one is like the military forces of a new allied states of America, which now govern most of what is formerly the Western United States, except the independent Republic of Texas, of course, has restored order to Jericho and its hinterland, putting an abrupt end to the conflict between Jericho and its rival town New Bern. As a semblance of normal in Chicago, plot shifts away from day-to-day survival to life and political intrigue under the Asa government. Yep, there's that backdrop back down to 380, yeah, the 380s. Oh, LQR. Let's take a look at LQR here. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Something in my mind popped up and I had to do some research. What happened to LQR again? Hit like $5, right? Yeah, bounced off of that 30 EMA. Hit like 5 something, then came back down. We are kind of back at previous support here. Alright, let's go back to the top of the list, back into the green. I was looking at some red tickers. SXTP dropped. Wheels up at 402. C4 climbed up to 530. AWIN dropped after a potential cup and handle setup failed. ARBB has fallen down to 290. Back doesn't look terribly done just yet. I mean, you could have made some money off of the bounces here. SPY's still just kind of climbing. CNX back is still holding. What the hell? Bets did drop all the way back down to 79 here. Previous support. Volume is still pretty strong despite it kind of going down here. Probably shorts trying to hammer it back down. Whatever happened to OSA? Yeah, OSA still looks pretty good here. Also, I like the daily setup on OSA. It has a really good setup. Whatever happened? Like, what is the reason for this? Okay, hold up. Their fundamentals are increasing. Neo's still moving. Yep, rallying back up to 930. Well, you got a long-term swing, Joel, or sort of a mid-term swing on this one. I don't like the fundamentals of this company, but I don't know. What's the market cap on this? Maybe that's why. Market cap is 16 million on OSA. I could see why. Yeah, ARBB is now falling off hard. Bull coming back up. Bull has actually done pretty well here. Yeah, Neo's like 930. It's not bad, man. You got 5-minute MACD also set up for a cross up. I think you could definitely break highs with the way that this is set up. You have MACD on the way down, but you have consistent sort of sideways trading. So meaning that you have continuation of momentum to the upside. Generally, like if you have an unharmonious MACD like this with the RSI is up there, though. That's the only issue. But generally, when you have an unharmonious, like when you have MACD going down and the price going up, that definitely means that at some point in the future, a drop is inbound. Which, if you do look at some of the larger larger MACD setups, you do see that a little bit. Not crazily, like it still can go much higher, but. Like a pullback, maybe. Oh, you just had a lot of volume coming on Neo. Who bought that? What did they buy? You got big buy shares? 17,000, 14. Yeah, just got some big volume spike in Neo. Probably means you're gonna see definitely a spike up above that high there. But FRGT, let's take a look here. I'm waiting for FRGT swing, man. The 2 hour is still a bit weird, or the 4 hour, sorry. What about the 2 hour? The 2 hour doesn't look terrible. not have earnings? Last earnings was August. So they should have, August is 8, so they should have had it last month. Yeah. Daily doesn't look too hot. See it push, yeah, it's still this 28 area with the 1 hour. And 32 again. Yep, there we go. Neo broke the highs, 935. Back is still pushing down, still bouncing off the 390. Bets is at 84 still. Could be your dip buy. Neo and bets look very similar in sort of the MACD movement setup. VLCN come back down to 13. SVRE still kind of holding up. Wheels up, popping back up. SVFD, what was it? The daily setup was good, right? Yeah, the daily setup is pretty nice on SVFD because it bounced right off of that support. It could be just a spike and then maybe a sell-off. Try to push it back down a little bit more, but I don't know. If you get another swing up, you could see a really nice W forming. So they might let it actually pop up a little bit further. So you probably got a clean move up to 965 on Neo here. If you can hold that sort of 935 area, you got a 30 cent pop up there, like a grind up. Because you sort of have like no real walls in between there. Do we have insider buying? No. Oh, we do. Oh, no, it's just a... I think someone mentioned this. Bet's pushing back up to 80, 86. Was it DCFC? By the way, DCFC is also an interesting play. It has a decent setup here. I could see a bit of a spike up to this 27 area at some point. We'll add it to the watch list for now. It's up 10% today. Yep, bet's coming back up, 89. That's like another 8% swing right there. Wow, bet's 891. So yeah, make that like a 11% swing, 10% swing right there. Probably even a little bit more than that. Actually, wait, hold up. Let me grab some more coffee. All right. Oh, Sea-Doo is up. God damn it. Wait, did Sea-Doo... Yeah, they did that reverse split last week. Their market cap is only 3.6. Oh, Betts had a really good bounce off of this 13 here. Also, really weird cup and handle setup. What about Tilray? Whatever happened to Tilray? Yeah, Tilray hit 233. Let me look at the daily here. No, it's actually a pretty good open here for Tilray. SNGX still looks pretty good. We did sort of retest that 82 area. Neo still hitting new highs here as well. Fuel cell at around 174. Buru. Yep, 92 on Betts, looking pretty good. I think Betts will break the highs here. Betts is starting to look pretty good. Can't believe P3 hit 140, man. That's where I had it going as well, right? Yeah, like 136, 140. C4 hit 533. Yep, back at 93. Betts is probably looking to break it. I do see a lot of volume still coming in here. We still have selling pressure there. Clink. There isn't that much movement here. As I said, it's a short week, so I imagine most of the days are probably going to get cut off pretty quickly. People are going to get in and out, scalp, walk away, look for the next play. How's oil doing? Oil just had a big drop. Yeah, it just tapped out of the boil bands. And back definitely filled that breakout. As I said, like the 380s, 370 area. Kind of just coming bouncing off of this 100 EMA support. Just trying to figure out where there's still buying pressure. Most likely this will probably get sold off back into the 340s tomorrow. SXTP did bounce off of the 500, so what about OSA? Where did OSA go? OSA 104. Yeah, it did have a little bit of a spike, 105. INVO also not looking terrible. We got a lot of plays that do have some sort of a little bit of momentum in them. Like not particularly like momentum as in like it's just gonna rally, but momentum as in like we could see some swings, maybe some pop-ups. I would say probably 75% of them aren't gonna do it. But I would say like you probably have 25% of these plays that will probably see a pop-up of around 25% or so. So 25% popping up 25%. So kind of the 20-80 rule. PBR has been an absolute monster, dude. Let's go. I'm telling you, bro. Brazil, it's gonna be time to start investing into tickers outside this country. We're at that stage in time now. What about banks? I actually have not looked at banks in a while. Yep, of course, no surprise. Oh, did Mexico created their first airlines? Is that what I'm saying? I don't know. I can't read Spanish. Here we go. This is some news some of you might enjoy. The Federal Reserve is planning to end their Bank Term Funding Program, BTFP, in March 2024. As I said, we have about March till May, exactly at the worst possible time. Just like they did with the repo in January of 2020, which we all remember what happened in January of 2020, about a month later. So April is looking like time frames. And by the way, for those of you who do not know what the BTFP is, it provides, it gives money to banks when they are when they are struggling. So just keep that in mind. SPY just hit 475.71, so we have hit new highs on the SPY. We are looking for the 476s. As I said, I believe that they have just switched on the algos today and probably for the next 2 weeks, which actually kind of coincides with what I have in my sort of setup on the SPY here. I have the SPY kind of rallying into mid of January, and then probably mid-January to probably beginning of March is probably, you're going to probably see sideways trading, and I believe this is kind of where you see sort of the highs. I think 486, 487 will probably be the resistance. I do think you'll see spikes above it. I think you will be managing to reach 490s in the SPY, potentially dipping your toes into the fives, but I think the market has really sort of expedited its sort of last blowout and momentum here. I'm looking at like 490 to be the high, but I could also see I could see like I see 594 like being the absolute high, or not 594, 494. Just clarify that there. So I think that's what we're looking at in the markets here. It makes the most sense, not only with certain indicators and things like that, but just sort of the underlying fundamentals, I would say. Oh, there we go. Bets has broken 94, so we have hit a new high in the day. 95. We just hit 95 on Bets. Bets is still grinding, son. Don't hate it. Appreciate it. Hold up. Let me QMCO. Look at QMCO here. Yeah, Bets is on that grind, baby. $96. Wow. It's really starting to move. SPY is still looking for new highs here. Neo hitting new highs as well. 939. Bets hitting 97. Let me look at QBTS here. Yeah, that's an M rejection. We're getting there. Of course, it moves after I sell. It had this sort of like weird cup and handle, like sort of just a steady climb in it. Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. $98. Might drop at 99. Well, I mean, what's the volume on this today? 1.5 billion shares. I mean, you said we might hit a billion today. We've hit well past that, so. Getting TRKA vibes here. Honestly, I think it might break above. Well, maybe not today, but I think you can probably see a spike after hours or something. Maybe they just try to catch people because it's up 88% today. Like it's run up a decent amount. You'll definitely start seeing some profit taking here. If not, then it's. I'm thinking like 104, 1.04 pennies maybe. I gotta make a decision on QBTS here. Do I go in now or do I wait? I already have some free shares. And I do like. Okay, well, bets hit 99. So we probably could see a quick spike above the 1 here. Let's gonna have well, he's 500,000 shares. That's crazy. Pretty decent rally. Wow, these guys. NVE, well, of course. $102. Boom, there we go. This is where it could get interesting. I mean, you're seeing a flood. 103. Well, what did Steve? Yep, 104. There we go. Steve did say that once you get past here, that's when people can kick in. 105. Oh, what a rally! Holy shit. We got 106 in store. We're going for 106. We're kind of bouncing back and forth between the 3, 4s, and 5s here. Nice fucking rally. Weeble can join in now. Yeah, you can. Oh, yeah, you can see that spike in volume the moment it hits. Here, wait. You can. Let's go to the 1 minute. Yeah, you can see that next candle instantly grabs a shit. Look at the volume kicking in. Damn, this actually might be worth to buy. What can I buy? I can buy 4,000. Wow. Well, I couldn't buy any this morning, right? Yep, people just chucking in some dollar bills here, seeing if we can bring it up. Look at the volume, man. See, because this isn't, well, they're gonna try to flash a topping pattern here, but I don't really believe that it's a topping pattern. You know what? That's 71 left. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was. A lot of insiders selling. What is this? HNST? HNST? Oh. Oh! Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm getting some HNST. All right, well they're gonna try to flash this as a topping, just as I said, because we got a lot of volume there. Yeah, I look HNST. By the way, HNST is a diaper company, which makes a lot of sense as to why it's going up. Because it's one of those ARBB back at 3 here. Back hit 3.9. See, this is the only problem though right now. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of people try to buy in at like the wall on this thing must be insane right now. Anybody have access to the level 2? Here, I'll just pull up Mumu. See what Mumu has to say. I'm not paying for Weebles. I imagine the one penny must be insane right now. Oh yeah, they got both sides loaded. They're trying to keep this from going. The one is loaded. There's millions of shares either side at this area right now on bets. Just for those of you who are in it. Yeah, wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Spy is about to break new highs as well. By the way, I know some of you guys are big. You guys like swings. Geo. This is a Michael Burry play. Well, this is kind of most people know it because of Michael Burry. This one is a very interesting play here. It does look like it's ready to swing back up. We had a little bit of a spike back here. I think this one is probably set to break this resistance here. I think Geo will have a squeeze. I think Geo is getting ready to squeeze here. It kind of already has been squeezing the last couple of weeks, but I think it's a good play. If anyone's looking for a swinger, I think Geo's probably a good one to get into. You can see, funny enough, that bets will not go down. As I said, I think that there's plenty of buying pressure down there. LAES coming back down after GT. interesting movement. We still have one. We have about an hour and 5 minutes left. 475.73 on the SPY. As I said, we were about to hit new highs. We have. SXTP actually still looks pretty interesting. I still think 75 on the SPY. SXTP looks 76. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we're really starting to move here. I do think SXTP could see a nice little rally here back up to the $5. It's down. Like, we do have a lot of selling pressure up here. This probably goes back down to the 88s here. Let's see. Neo 939's been kind of held. Yeah, Steve, you are looking right. It is giving some definitely some TRKA vibes here on bets. SPY is still pushing up here, 78 new highs. $79 still pushing. 80, 81, 70, oh yep, 83. Are we gonna hit 46? As I said, definitely algos were definitely flipped on today. Just look at this move on the SPY today. Yeah, if you had bought, what did we open up today at? 74. If you had bought calls today, or let's do yesterday or tomorrow. 775 calls today. Yeah, you'd be up about 50% on the SPY today, which isn't bad. It was a slow climber. They kind of eased in on the options today. That's probably why you didn't see any crazily significant moves in the SPY options today. Plus, we are kind of nearing this 76 area, so bets 103 still. We still have decent support. Like, my worry is after hours. All right, what is going on here? So we still have people buying in this range. $106 bets still pushing up. This is crazy now because if you bought in 108, see if you had now bought in on Webull at 101, you would currently be up, or one penny, currently be up 8% right now on this trade. 7 to 8%. A lot of people are happy with that already. So, but yeah, Webull could really get this to go out of hand here. This setup is too good to pass by, man. Thought Bull would have a little bit more in it today, but that's fine. Still pushing bets, excuse me, by the way. Still pushing on bets. ARBB looking to push back up, is starting to collect some momentum towards the upside. CIFR. Oh wow, look at that run up. Up 25%. Didn't I say that this would... I remember talking about CIFR, like that it definitely gave me a like move up vibe. 506, 109 on bets. We've hit 75, 86 on the SPY, new highs. Still continuing to just rise. $111, yeah. People are up now 11%. 88, 75, 88 on the SPY. ARBB kind of dropping back down here. SXTP. Part of this looks pretty good. $112 on bets. 113. 114. Oh shit. 115. All right, 15% mark. This 16. All right, we're at the 15% mark. This is where a lot of people like to take profits, but that does not mean it won't go higher. Are they halting this? No, 118. I FOMO'd back in at 1. That is probably a smart play. You're up 18% now. Just set a stop so you can like just guarantee the profit. 119. Look at this. Look at this bad boy just squeezing, baby. 120. Oh boy. You're going to be breaking 121 any moment now, aren't you? No, you definitely see profit taking. Not crazy amounts, but definitely some. What a move, man. Yeah, I should have just taken that like little. Ooh, okay, yeah, they're gonna try to flash this as a top. 509 on CIFR. Yeah, Steve. I had my finger on the trigger, man. I had my finger on the trigger. I should have actually probably done it. Because I would have bought 4,000. Yeah, that's like 40. I would have made like $6 off of that trade. That's actually not a bad trade. I should have done that. And then just set the stop at 115. I don't know. Save my day trades for the rest of this week so that when we go into the next week I can have some shoulda blah 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 blah. Yeah. 100%. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. I get it. This is a discussion. It's a discussion, right? We're just talking. But how was Mullen? Oh wait, Mullen did a reverse split, right? No, wait. Am I seeing that right? Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, Mullen had that big pop up. That's right. Had that massive rally up all the way to 1870. And came back down. It's kind of coming back up now. Oh shit, I think you can go 130 here on bets. If you break the 120, I think you got 130 in store. At least 125 or 27. CIFR is still climbing up, by the way. RSI cooled off. That's not bad. BBLA came back up. INAB. Oh, INAB. Bet's getting dropped. Hmm. GRT. Oh yeah, GRTS ran up the other day. It hit that 185 area. Now hit 210. Bet's slowing down here. Yeah, this is pretty good. 18 towards 12:18, so we still have 42 minutes left. Okay. Yeah, I think most of the moves are just going to be steady. Nothing crazy here. Betts is holding 107. I don't know. Okay, Betts coming back down to 1. SPY still looking to break highs here. SVFD has come back down. $75.93. We are looking to break into the 76 area. Tilray pushing up to 232. 76.06 on the SPY. So we have broken into the 76s officially. Still think we got another $20 left to go here. Bets has kind of popped back down to this one area. 1 penny. That's what I meant to say. Still moving up. I mean, even if you hit the 102, that's fine. I mean, you're still, some of these swings are still 5 to 10% here on bets. So you can see the limit orders being pushed up here. Saw it happen at 1. Kind of came back down. They don't want to bring it back down to 1. You probably have until the end of the market here. So you probably got 35 minutes for bets to make some moves. 76.07 on the SPY, still hitting new highs here. $76.16 on the SPY. We are starting to move up rapidly into the 76.20s, 22, 23. Now that should have gotten you a decent return on some of those 0 DTEs. 76.28, 30. Wow, we're really going to be pushing 31. We're looking for 33 right here. 34 instantly. $38, $41, $43. SPY is really starting to move up here. $76.52. People still shorting this? Bro, the algos are on, man. People come in just end a day. That's fine. All right, we're at 76.55. A bit of a slowdown here. Bets bouncing off of 13, still holding up. RSI has cooled down now, but the question is, how much selling pressure are we going to get here into the final 30 minutes of the market? If I look at the 3 minute, well, what about the 10? No, 10 doesn't look bad. Look at the 15, yeah. We definitely want to break this 114 area. We want to close above 114 at some point in time in the next, I would say, 15 minutes. Mullen spiked up to 1168, came back down. Yeah, not really any late day runners here. ITRM climbing up. ITRM kind of popping out of this bull flag. Good bounce off of that EMA support. By the way, TCBP looks pretty interesting. Currently up 17% on the day. Has some momentum on some larger time frames. Is popping up here towards the end of the day on some low volume. Could see some decent volume spike in here. ARBB, on the other hand, has fallen back down to 258 here. Probably going to be heading back down to the 230 area. SPY still pushing up, looking for potential new highs here. CNXA did manage to climb back up to 22. C4 still at these highs. Bit of a double top here towards the end of the day. SPY's volume is really starting to pick up here. BET's volume, on the other hand, has been dropping. C4 still spiking up. TCBP. Any other runners that look pretty good? AULT that doesn't look bad, even though it's kind of already been running up pretty decently. Isn't DWAC the... Isn't that Donald Trump's ticker? TNYA has also been climbing up steadily. SOS also. Is Neo still climbing? I for sure thought the 640 or the 940s was gonna be the high. But yeah, okay, 943. Betts is still making a bit of a push here. Low volume still. About 25 minutes left. Still good bounces, about 6% return. Was it 7% return? Yeah, 7%. I mean, you can make so much money on bets in these percentage moves. 115 still. Neo tradable 24 hours. Yeah, but I don't really think the 24-hour market really does much. Most of that is just to let Asian and European markets manipulate the ticker. Because Asian markets basically set up the US and European markets to be manipulated. And Europe uses the beginning and the beginning end and the tail end of the U.S. market to move the price around where it needs to be. 118 on bets, by the way. The only time that it would be significant is if you just had massive volume come out of nowhere. You could day trade it. I'm not saying you couldn't. Like that's a real possibility if you had the account to do that, but I don't know. A lot of people you can easily get caught out, right? Because in the mornings when markets start moving, if you're not ready, I mean, it'll just pop up in a direction you're not expecting it. Because the volume is so low, the movements are insane. Which, I mean, it's something that you could make a lot of money on, of course, but I imagine those niches of traders don't really exist, and there's probably a reason for that. Because if there's only like if there's 50 traders trading one ticker in a day, that means that you're trading against, oh by the way, new highs on bet hitting 122. So you broke the 120 area. I did say if you broke 120 you could see 130. There's a little bit more range. At 123. Can it break the world record for share volume? What's the world record for share volume? I don't know that. It's probably something you should probably know. On February 11th, 2000, on Vodafone shares exceeded 2.1 billion shares, the biggest daily volume in a single stock record. And what are we at right now? We are at, oh wow, it's gonna break it. Yeah, you only need 30 million more. And right now you're trading around 40 million every 5 minutes. So you're probably gonna break it here. That seems very plausible. Yeah, you're only 25 million away. All right, let's go to the 1 minute here. Yeah, you're trading about 5 million shares per minute, maybe even a little bit more than that. Basically, you're about 5 minutes away from breaking it. Oh wow. Okay, we just took a quick little dump. Oh, they're coming in hard with that volume, which will definitely break it. Let me guess. The social media is going crazy right now. Yep, 6 million shares away. You're about to see history, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, the last, so just for reference, that happened in 2000. That's crazy. Yep, you're 3 million away. 3 million. You're 500,000 away, so it should hit. Yeah, you're gonna well exceed this. Probably already hit it. Yep. Okay, you've hit 2.1 billion shares traded in a single day. That is now, I believe that is the record. Boom. That's crazy, bro. Sue and Steve and a couple others in here, they traded bets and made fat money on the highest volume ticker in a single day ever. Congratulations, guys. Good job. Good trade. Especially Steve. Good call out, Steve. I don't think Steve was expecting records though. Maybe. Back to back all ins, baby. Wait, when you mean all ins, are you saying you just took your entire trading portfolio and just threw it in there? Is that what you're saying, Steve? So when you said 75,000 shares, I don't think you were joking, were you? You weren't saying 75,000 shares. If you're balls deep all in and like trying to get your wife to work overtime for taxes. Yes, one of my brokers had 500. Oh wow, you had 500,000 shares, which That's crazy. Can't say that today had no volume in it. By the way, we do have 9 minutes left. SPY has not managed to climb back up and hit new highs. Oh, Steve was in early, man. Steve was in last week. He told us about bets last week. I'm back in now with 500,000 again. That's crazy, bro. Are we about to see the emergence of the real true memers come back again? Are we about to get true meme momentum back into the market? Who knows? Honestly, I could use it, bro. I'm so sick and tired of this like market maker bull crap. Sure, they collect money during meme runs, but so do we. The only people who really lose money on meme runs are people who literally like they just open up a Robinhood account. I think most of the people in here like sure, but like I mean it's not that we don't lose, but I would say we've reduced our losing significantly. I mean let's take a let's do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. So everyone has to answer this poll. Give me 1 sec. Let me just type it in here. I want everyone to answer this because this is the time to do so. Actually, let me change this. All right, everyone answer this poll. Oh, I still have Robinhood. I have a bunch of different brokers. I don't just stick with one. All right, if you can throw up the so the question is, compared to the beginning of the year 2023, what percent have you improved as a trader? Improved from 0 to 30% as a trader from where you began. You've improved by 31 to 60% as a trader. You've improved 61 to 90% as a trader. Or the coveted 91 to 100% trader or above. So this is your own, think back to the beginning of 2023. look at the sort of trades you were making, like what mistakes were you making. By the way, we're in the final 4 minutes here. SPY is dropping. Bet's still holding 1 penny. So yeah, the mistakes that you were making, the how were you making wins, stuff like that. Like, there's 7 people in here, so if all 7 can answer that, would be great. 4 brokers and 1 crypto, Joel. Yeah. So we got one person with 0 to 30%, another person with 31 to 60%, another person with 61 to 90%, and so far no one from 91 to 100%. I would say, based off of where I started at the beginning of 2023, I would almost have to say I've like... That's actually a tough question, even though I'm the one who proposed it. I don't even know the answer. My ongoing stupidity is holding mostly because I have limited trades. Joel, I'm right there with you, bro. Okay, that, yeah, because I still make dumb mistakes, man. I still make really dumb mistakes. So I can't say I've like fully improved. I would say I've probably improved by at least 50% from where I started at the beginning of the year. Because I still make really dumb mistakes, but there are certain things I have identified. The one thing, and this might sound a little counterintuitive, is because I have less naivete in the market now, I do miss out on certain runners. Like back at the beginning of 2023, because I still didn't really know what the hell was going on, I would like let tickers run up 100% when I probably should have gotten out at around 50%. But now I have trades where like it's the opposite. I'll let tickers that run up 200%, I get out at like 20%. So I leave like a lot of meat on the bone. But I would say I definitely reduce my losing. Like, I definitely take losses a lot quicker, which is good. My ability to identify things that will pop up and stuff have improved significantly. If I wasn't limited to trades, I would keep making money. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see. Hopefully I get this account above 25K at some point so I can just day trade the entire day. Well, Joel, then I would say, because I know that feeling, but I would say then don't try to hold tickers that like that's what I've been trying to reduce. But yeah, so I would say like my ability to identify setups has dramatically improved. Like with by the way, the market's gonna close in 30 seconds, but I'm gonna keep talking because I like talking right now. But like ARBB, right? At the beginning of the year, I would have never gotten into this, but I knew based off of that first 5-minute candle and the way it was moving, I could just tell, like the way it moved, I could tell that it was just gonna go up. Like because there's no real setup to tell you that it's gonna do that. It just I could tell. So excuse me. The money I made today off of ARBB is money that like I would have never made at the beginning of the year. Like I would have never been. By the way, market's closed. Ding 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 ding. Hold up, I'm gonna start incorporating sound a little bit more. Wait, where is it? Okay, well, I was too late. I should have set it up later. Whatever, that's something for tomorrow. All right, but yeah, so in my fake account, yes, I take risks, but I have made thousands, tens and hundreds of thousands. I'm just saying. Yeah, Joel, dude, I've taken accounts from $1,000 to $5,000 to $10,000 to well above 30,000. I have it's the issue is not it's not the capability. Plus, I would also say like it's the market scenario, right? Like it's not the inability to make that money. I would just say it's the finding of consistency. Of course, I've had losses, but mostly made money. Yeah. No, I think it's about consistency, man. It's all about consistency. That's all. That's really all it is. Like just reducing mistakes. That's all it is. Like I would say, like on this account, on day trades, I've gone 7 for 7 now or something like that. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, shout out to Steve for the bets call out. Shout out to him, bro. He called that out on Friday. He made some of us some money, so give a big thanks to Steve if you haven't already. If you made some money on bets, say a big thank you to him. But yeah, so I think like cuz yo, I'm not well, I'm excited for 2024 for trading, maybe not world events, but trading definitely. Hopefully it doesn't get too wild, too crazy, too quick, but we'll see how it goes. But I want to say a quick thank you to everybody. Lily's grandma, Joel, Steve, Sue, P71, Tears for Beers, DJ, Salcero. I don't know where he went. He's probably taking a nap or something. Pyro. Am I missing anybody? If I'm missing somebody, I apologize. I remember making 350K in 15 minutes. I remember watching HA go from 225. I couldn't jump back in because I had no more trades. Damn, bro. Oh, shit. Whoa, look at Bull. Woo. Hey. I'm telling you guys, BOWL for the W, for the win, baby. It's got the momentum. I took half out. You securing that the principal, as it's known in amongst the Wall Streeters. But yeah, guys, that's it for today. Thank you guys to everybody. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate you chatting throughout the day. I hope you guys like the thumbnail. I changed up the thumbnail. I'm going to still work on it a little bit. I want it to be a little bit cleaner. So I'm probably going to work on that a smidge. But I hope you guys like the thumbnail. Also, I hope you guys like the background music. Sarah was sleeping. Yeah, I figured, bro. I am going to tune the music. Haha, do you get it? I just want something underneath the stream just a tad bit, like, because I kind of want to remove the, because my computer is literally right next to me, like, I can't really do anything about that, so I'm going to just play, like, try to find the right pitch or undertone of music, not that it's overpowering, but enough where, like, if I'm not speaking or I'm away from the stream, like, they're just a little bit like you guys have seen those streams, like the streams that show up all the charts and everything. I just want a little undertone of music, nothing too crazy. So I apologize for consistently changing the music throughout the day. That was just me testing it out. So because it's a new year, I do want to keep improving the stream. All right, I also want to say, like, well, you know what, Friday I'm gonna have like a little, like, you'll see. Anyways, guys, catch you guys all tomorrow morning. Until